Hello, good evening, everybody. What's going on? What's up, Manic? What's up, Elderesh? What's up, M? What's up, Bacon Copter? Your customary greeting. Hi, everyone. Happy Monday. Hope you're doing well. I missed you all dearly last night. What's up, Sacrificial Toes? Thank you for subscribing for 19 months, dude. I'm a talking fox, and I'll grant you great fortune if you vote for Echo Knight. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hope you had a good Sunday without me. I got by without all of you. It was tough though. It was touch and go for a bit. I had a good day today too. Yeah, you got your internet fixed, right? Yeah, I saw you were streaming earlier. Did that go okay? Everything work out there? I would have loved to have hung out, but I was actually really busy today. Busier than I thought I would be on my first day back, because I thought we were in pretty good shape, but I had something that I had to finish for today that I didn't really have available until today, so it could be a rush. But you know what? It was still a good day. I actually got caught up on Mandalorian. I've seen the entire first season now. So I've got a few days to watch the season 2 episodes before the next one comes out. And then I don't have to worry about being spoiled on dumb stuff every time I go on YouTube or Twitter. Also, right before this stream, I was watching Sailor Moon with my kids, and they finally got around to introducing the de facto best girl, Sailor Jupiter, of course. So I was pretty happy about that. Went pretty okay. Apparently, it was a weather-based issue. When the weather gets cold, signals just fuck up sometimes. I mean, yeah, temperature is a major factor in conductivity, and can have a significant impact on electrical signal. So. I was thinking for a while that the internet troubles I was suffering from might have been weather related, like if there were storms it would mess it up for a while, or if the temperature is particularly warm or something. But so sad how rushed Steven Universe Future was. Kids have oh, thank you, Em. Well, I mean, I grew up with Sailor Moon, like, so that's one of the things about anime nerds from my generation is a lot of us learned about anime because Sailor Moon was one of the first shows to be broadcast here. And it was always at like weird time slots or whatever, but you know, it was a totally different show from everything else, from all the other cartoons we've been watching. So it was pretty engrossing for a lot of us. I mean, come on, Sailor Jupiter's rad. 4 kids changing lesbians to cousins or whatever. I mean, yeah, it was always that way for the network broadcast here. Even before, I mean, I'm not even sure 4 Kids existed when it first started showing on TV here. Whoever had the rights to it changed it. And they also, one thing they also did. So in the first story arc, Queen Beryl has like 4 generals, right? And the third one is like, I've never actually looked into it. I don't know if Zoisite's actually trans, or supposed to be more androgynous, but they like Zoisite in the Japanese like appears very feminine, but is a guy, and then in the American broadcast they just made him a woman. For whatever reason, so much more interesting in the Japanese. Seems okay. G4 says hi. Glad you never saw 4 Kids version of Dragon Ball. Didn't they take a swing at One Piece as well? I think I would have just gotten like super angry about that if I had seen it. Still remember G-Force from the early 80s, which was Voltron basically wasn't. I don't actually know what you're talking about. That doesn't ring any bells for me. But yeah. Okay, yeah, I definitely don't want to know any more about that. Yeah. So anyway, gang, we're back on King of Dragon Pass tonight. I know exactly what we're doing tonight. It all kind of hinges on this stupid hero quest that's already eaten 3 of our people. So we'll see how it goes tonight. We'll see how it goes. I haven't mentioned this before, but I figure I'll just let you guys know ahead of time. Since this is a pretty long game, and I don't know really what the failure states are, we are, since we're pretty deep into this, we're gonna see if we can make our current queen, if we can win the game with our current queen. If something goes wrong, if things explode and it doesn't work out, I think that's still gonna be it for our adventures in King of Dragon Pass, because it's not the kind of game where I'm gonna be super inclined to do like a 2 or 3 week run back if things don't work out. So hopefully they work out, and hopefully we will achieve victory. But either way, I think we may actually be coming up on the end of our time in King of Dragon Pass. I mean, I don't know for certain how much more is in this. I don't know if the game actually ends if you survive the 10 years and do your hero quests and all that stuff, but we'll see. Probably be good at strengthen her with quest then, or she might just die and that would be the end of it. So yeah, I suppose either way. You make a duck your monarch. Unfortunately, no. The ducks don't like us that much, it would seem. They're willing to trade with us, but nothing more than that. They're not big on commitment. Also, before we get started, this is going to be the last week to nominate stuff. Actually, the last couple of days to nominate our next Chill Night game. I'm going to end those nominations really kind of at the end of Wednesday's stream, and we'll start voting on them on Thursdays. The current front runners are Persona 4 Golden, Final Fantasy 9, and the Amber Throne. So RPGs all the way through. If you want to nominate up something else, you might want to see if you can get like a movement for it, if you can get a couple people to nominate it, because otherwise I don't think it's going to be able to break into the top 3. Also, if you want to vote on our next Saturday game, I'm going to be calling that vote at the beginning of this Saturday stream so that we can start whatever we choose next Saturday. Have you seen The Owl House? Pretty good, by Alex Hirsch's wife. I haven't. No, I hadn't even heard of it, actually. So yeah. Yeah, Duck got their own duties. Ducks have their own business to attend to, I think. Anyway, let's go ahead and get back to Meat Grinder. Beneva, our wise, benevolent Beneva, who says what the people think is unimportant so long as their leaders are wise. Yes, this is our queen. Oh, and the Trickster agrees with her, so. Where's the... Tell me how many years it's been. I know he performed... When did that happen? Hang on, we're gonna check the saga. I was on Disney Plus. Okay, it had to be after this. Was it 1349? What's 1349? Wasn't before that, was it? Oh god, it was. When did we get the 10-year ring? Oh god, it's actually been a while. Oh my god, we formed it in 1345. So we're on year 6 of this Odyssey. Yeesh, okay. Interestingly, there seems to be a restore button in the saga. It seems like you can actually go back and replay from previous years. I wonder if that means you can essentially save scum hero quests. We're not gonna do that, but... Well, I think we started forming the tribe, and then it was a long process. Because we had to take the time to send out delegations to the different to the different clans, and wheel and deal with them, and then come back, and then yeah. So apparently we held the moot in 1345. Just do that normally if you want. It's just I didn't realize there was a button for it. That's pretty funny. All right, so we have, that's right, we have like a ton of everything at the moment. And I don't think there's a whole lot of stuff for us to do. We still have a blessing of Humacht going. Oh, I remember something we did. We got Hjort's Stone, a magic stone that helps us hero quest when we're in desperate straits. So if we don't win this time, sweet Jesus, I don't know what this game wants from me. Let's see. The God Talkers for this year said there would be unprofitable markets, which isn't the worst thing in the world. I'm just trying to see if I want to grab a blessing for something else. We haven't really been doing much of other things. That's when you hear a question response of an event like a drought. I mean, hopefully it helps us in general, so. I guess. Why not? Let's see how big of a difference this makes. All right. Finally got income-based repayment plan confirmation in your email. Oh, congratulations, Manning. Good to hear. Representatives of the Vanstali clan and the Wildcat clan come before the Queen. The Vanstali delegation says the Wildcat clan has been turning a blind eye to the deeds of the bandits and outlaws they take in. Or perhaps they receive a share of the banditry. They must stop the predation of our caravans. The Vanstali request that Beniva find the Wildcats 30 cows worth of goods and command them to change their behavior. Needless to say, the Wildcats poo-poo the claims and suggest the Vanstali be fined for making false accusations. There's a chance for displaying queenship. Interesting. Now that the Vanstali know the Wildcats will be happy no matter what we do, so we should at least profit from them. Isn't really about who's right or wrong, it's about respect. Difficult case. If we can get both clans to agree, we'll make the tribe stronger. If the case goes to a full moot, we'll get gifts from both clans. If we can resolve the dispute, they will also gift us. Conduct a divination. I want to save our magic though. I'm inclined to go for get the two clans to resolve their differences. What do y'all think, chat? What would you like? I mean, I do think if we don't have to make a ruling on this, it would be ideal. If we could just get them to work this out between themselves, that would be the best course of action. They could just resolve their differences. I don't think they'd be coming to you. I mean, it's the easiest thing for them to do. If the Vanstali think they're in the right, the easiest thing for them to do is come to us and be like, tell them to knock it off. Also, you know, if the way the clans have been settling this between themselves up until now is just beating up on each other. But it's not like you can really beat up on the Wildcat. Yeah, Mom, he keeps touching me. Oh, what's up, Loader High? No, we haven't failed the quest yet. We need to get to Earth Season first, and we just started. We're still in Sea Season, so. Oh God, Lord. I'm gonna start putting the notes in up here. Did you just spoil every episode of Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives? All right, I'm gonna see if we can get them to resolve their differences. We're pretty good leaders, so. Beniva held private discussions between the two clans. The talks soon turned into heated arguments. Each side came up with more grievances against the other. Beniva tried to calm tempers, but the only thing both parties could agree on was that she was a meddling idiot. Then they stomped off. with that kind of reaction, I'm not inclined to believe that anyone would have been happy if we had ruled, other than the people we had ruled for, so. We'll see. Our own clan's happy. This is where you had to just beat both the clans up. You should rule against both of them. Still need more treasures. Yeah, but I don't want to send anybody out right now. I don't want to send anybody out, like, at all. Alright. I'm sorry, we're gonna get to this hero quest. That's the main thing I want. Alright, fire season. I put one in war for defensive means. So, I think we're just, honestly, I think we're just gonna sit around and see what happens. Because the only thing we really need to do is win this hero quest. I could sacrifice to Urox. Increase the chance of victory with more deaths and wounds on both sides. I think that's the only thing I could do. Did a bad thing, Emerald. Just the worst sins. Try to stockpile more food. No, we have plenty of food. We have an absolutely stupid amount of food. Alright, let's roll through. Alright, what is this? Priests and thanes from the Anzarni clan come to request the right to adopt Vobala, the young child of Carls Venartha and Robasart. A document written during the first stage said a great hero of the knowing god will be born one day in Dragon Pass, and she will have a mark upon her forehead like so. This babe has the same mark upon his forehead. We ask that you allow us to raise the child as we are uniquely qualified to initiate her into the secrets of Langkor Mai. Alright, the Anzarni and us don't really get along so well. We trade with them periodically. They neighbor us. We owe them a favor. They're not part of our tribe. So, instead of hell, am I going to Guy Fieri's Vegas Kitchen and Bar? Instead of. Yeah, Manic, they basically are, yeah. Magic is already strong. We should ask for knowledge that we can use when we hero quest. Beneva is ever pragmatic. If I'd known about this prophecy, I could have made them a baby with that mark a long time. Venartha and Robasart will be sad to lose their child, but the Carls will understand the importance of Vobala's heroic destiny. We should ask for magic or a gift of knowledge. Grant the request, the like is better. Ingana says no. Bedarkos and Beneva want knowledge. Ingana just says no. Venartha and Robasart can always make another kid. Alright. Anyone in chat have an opinion on this besides Manic? Because if not, we're just gonna refuse them. Both the Trickster and Ingana say we should refuse them, so unless chat has a case otherwise. Yeah, the Carls are pretty happy already. You pay baby way to a cult? What could possibly go wrong? What's up? Resistentialism. That's it. Took me a second. Very true, very true. Alright, we're gonna refuse the request. Also true, Manic. The Anzarni priest said we lacked respect for the knowing god, but the people were happy that we had not given away Venartha and Robasart's child away. I mean, that's such a weird request. Alright. It's Earth season. We're doing this. Oh, God. Alright. Where are you? Ronaldo feeds the tribe. Not you. Alright. We're gonna send Instarid. She is not an Ronaldo worshiper. We know that. We're gonna do this anyway. Because she has incredibly good stats and everything. One more sacrifice for pie. It's not gonna make a difference. Okay. All right. This is attempt number 4. I remember the story. The key is to beat up the monster. No, you have to weather the blows. That's part of the story. It's not shut your butt. I don't think you can beat that one. Like the drought god. All right, here we go. Yeah, here's hoping she doesn't die after literally first choice. If Inster gets eaten by the gods, she'll stop trying to write. Also true. Also true, Naren. All right. What do we want? I don't give a shit about Carl's. Apparently the treasure for this one sucks. Well, what the hell else would I want? I mean, we could request to strengthen the quester, but Instrid's already pretty godlike, and we don't use her for a whole lot, so. Or even if the treasure sucks, we could try trading it for another treasure. Strengthen the quester and then make her queen. I'm not going through another 10 years of this. I will never make peace with the elves. Never. If victory in King of Dragon Pass requires peace with the elves, GG, we're done. No peace. There will be no peace as long as the elves live. Alright, we'll strengthen the quester. Alright. We're gonna suffer Daga's blows. Instrid suffered terribly as Daga attacked her. She felt everything going wrong as all sustenance was torn from the earth. Felt the cries of the starving people of Storm Tribe, but she survived. Daga could not kill her. Okay, that's what's supposed to happen. Alright, stuff hiding in the earth. Daga dried up things. Instrid goes to Nalda's grandchildren, Naldriami, and asks them for one of their seeds. The elves are reluctant to help. You abandon us. I believe it was convince them you are no traitor, is how the story goes. Help me out here, chat. How did the actual story go? I think she convinced them that she wasn't a traitor. I don't think so, Manic. I mean, I will actually look this up. All right, I'm gonna look this up. I'm taking absolutely no chances with this anymore. Like, I'll just straight up look up the right answers. I don't give a fuck anymore. Yeah, she's not a traitor. I'll accept this, give her the seeds she needed. Alright, without Barntar to plow the lands, there will be no reason to fight. I'll return your son to you. They'll make life where there should be death. Relented. Alright, this is the moment of truth, right here. This is it. Alright. Alright, I'm reading this off the wiki. According to the myth, telling the terrible woman that she is your daughter and should let you pass, as well as telling her that you will die and she will seek to avenge you, are the best courses of action to take. Giving her blood or magic have a lower chance of succeeding. So either of these, the first option or the last option will both work, supposedly. Yeah, let's go with 5. I will accept that. Let's go with 5. All right, moment of truth. Moment of truth. This is where 2 of our 3 questers like instantly died. So this is it. You're my daughter, and so must let me pass. It is true, said the terrible woman, that if I keep you here now, you'll never be slain by darkness, and I will never be born, and hence I cannot keep you here now. So I'll let you return to the world with the ones you've rescued. Instrid returns to the land of mortals. Her quest is successful, and Instrid becomes wiser and better able to share that wisdom with the clan. Alright, fine. We did it. Yeah, +9 magic, too. Which is pretty nice. What are... Hang on. Let's find out what Instrid's stats are now. Where are you, Instrid? Alright, she's renowned with magic. Excellent with plants, leadership, custom, and animals. Very good at bargaining and combat. So, she's probably the best all-around character we have right now. Yeah, she's god tier. Alright, so then... Alright, we did it. We did it. Yep, literally god tier. Literally god tier. Let's, it's Earth season, and we have tons of food. We do need more treasures. I want more treasures. Let's go see if we can get... Let's go see if we can get some treasure. Yeah, now we just have to keep Beneva alive. So. I want to buy a treasure. Who do we want to try and buy a treasure from? And before Beneva dies of old age the year beforehand. How old is she? 49. I think she has to survive like 4 more years. So as long as she can make it to her mid-50s, we're cool. Everything's fine. Dies at 52. Who should we try to buy a treasure from? Should we try to buy a treasure from the ducks? I kind of want to try buying a treasure from the ducks. What kind of treasures do you suppose ducks have? You and your friend were making jokes about Half-Life 3 probably not coming out ever, and half the stuff we post was Half-Life 2 episode. Yeah. We usually send Ingana on these things. What the hell is Instrid doing? Whatever. Fine. Ingana hasn't failed us yet. Kalier returns your clan after spending 3 years under the tutelage of the region's greatest holy warrior of Vinga. Oh, this is the Vinga girl that we sent away to be trained. A new sense of confidence and command has replaced the childlike exuberance you used to know. I'm pretty sure we want to feast. Pretty sure we want to feast. Ingban first distinguished herself by finding the climbing sand. Let Kalier prove herself without taking hands away from bringing the crops. Is everything we hoped. No longer a child, learned her lessons well. Yeah, let's feast. I feel like a feast. Kalier told us the tale of Orlanth's Lightbringer's quest. She told... Oh, shit! She actually taught us a hero quest. That's pretty cool. She told it better. Oh, she told it better than any of our god talkers, but she had not learned any secret parts we didn't already know. Still, that's cool. That's very cool. I didn't know that could happen. All right, Ingana's still out at the moment. Yeah, Kalier was a pretty great investment, apparently. Is she actually... Hang on. There she is. Holy shit. Renowned combatant. She came back as like our best combatant ever. New Queen of Beneva dies. I mean, I have to assume eventually Irene's gonna retire or die gloriously in combat, and then we can install Kalier. Good luck with that, Em. Beniva wants Instrid on the ring. But we'd have to get rid of Ingana. And Ingana has served us so incredibly faithfully thus far. Don't we basically lose out Beniva? I think if Beniva dies, we have to start the whole process all over again. I don't think it's an actual, like, failure state. But I think we'd have to, like... I don't know if we'd have to... Well, a new queen, or a new king or queen of the tribe would be chosen. And if it wasn't ours, I guess we'd have to sit around until we got our shot and then start the 10-year process all over again. How'd the current year go? Great. We finally passed Ernalda Feeds the Tribe, Amigo Lupus. It went off without a hitch, and I am so happy about that. Just over the moon about that. We got past it, so I think we're cool. I think we're in good shape. We've only got like 4 more years, I think, before the 10-year ring is up. We've done 2 hero quests. One of them was Ronaldo Feeds the Tribe. So. Come to 2 of these streams, still do not understand the concept of this game. You're leading a clan. You have a clan of like fantasy people in the fantasy land of Dragon Pass, and you're dealing with other clans and dealing with different events that come up, and you're trying to like form a kingdom. And that's where we are right now. I guess at this point we just have to survive, because they were telling me that if we to succeed we had to do Arnaldo Feeds the Tribe, and we did it. We have 2, I think it was to do 2 hero quests across 10 years, right? We've done it. So we seem to be good. I don't know. Honestly, at this point, I just want Ingana to come back. The rune duck said the human treasures are for humans and duck treasures are for trucks. Yeah. Silly humans. Treasures are for ducks. 2 handsome young men of the clan are captured by outlaw women. The women ride quickly under Tula, grab the men, and ride off. Both men are married. Well, this is interesting. We must learn the motives of the outlaws before we decide what to do. We have a shit ton of magic. We can absolutely divinate. Do nothing, and they will soon be home. They will be sheepish with their wives and proud among the men. Oh my god. If we fight, drive them off, we risk less. We have the same result when we succeed. Sometimes the best action is no action at all. I've heard of these outlaw women. Every now and then they kidnap fine young men and have their way with them. Ingana is not moved one way or another about this. Kidnapped men are married. If they dally with these outlaw women, they commit a grave offense. Let's divinate. Let's see what we learn about this. The spirits of our ancestors said the men were in no danger unless we tried to rescue them. They said that this incident would one day result in an awkward gift. Well, thanks, ancestors. It hurt our mood, but I trust the ancestors. Kushil and Aslander, the 2 young men who were carried off by the outlaws, come back to the Tula at dawn. When asked what happened, at first Aslander says nothing. Then Kushil chimes in with an elaborate story of their escape from the outlaw women, who meant to sacrifice them on a bloody altar to Gagarth, god of outlaws. The women of the clan suspect that Kushil and Aslander are both lying, and they committed adultery with the outlaw women. Adultery is a serious crime among the Orlanthi. This is not the usual case of shilly-shallying in the bushes. We must determine the truth. The truth has many virtues, but it does not help you sleep at night. Erarth tolerated adultery because he was tempted towards it himself. Thus began the chain of events that made him the tragic king. We can bluff the outlaws into fleeing. Okay, we're not doing that. We know that. Only the women want to press the issue. I can convince them to let the matter rest. These fellows are obviously lying. I heard these outlaw women wield powerful magics. So Manic, you wanna question Kushiel. Ninja wants to question Aslandar. It's curious though. It's curious. Okay. See you later, Em. Thanks for coming out. The interesting part here, according to the ancestors, hang on. According to the ancestors, the men were in no danger, right? Which means that it's possible that Aslandar is telling the truth and Kushiel is lying. So if we question Kushiel, I wonder if we'd get the truth if we did that. Or if we'd just end up pressing them into admitting something that didn't happen. I'm curious about that too. All right, I'm curious. I want to ask Kushiel about this whole thing. Let's see what happens. Kushiel told more lies and even more lies until he became tangled up in them, and Fedarkos showed they could not all be true. Kushiel admitted his adultery and reluctantly implicated his friend Aslandar as well. Now that the adultery is out in the open, if you don't outlaw Aslandar and Kushiel, then they are considered pardoned. Do you outlaw them? We have to outlaw them. If my understanding about Orlanthi culture, that's the thing, Lodra High. According to Orlanthi culture, yes, in our culture, absolutely, 100%, no disagreement whatsoever. Of course, it's just this is Glorantha, right? Somebody mentioned last time that wasn't like adultery on the fringes of chaos as well. Yeah, I don't know what the actual blowback for pardoning them would be, is the thing. Like, yes, by our standards, absolutely they'd be pardoned, no question. But Glorantha is its own thing, and I don't know if this will have like magical implications otherwise. Yes, this is some serious eggs forever. And I keep circling back. I keep circling back to what the ancestors were saying. That this would result in an awkward gift. Like maybe if we follow the laws and the customs of our ancestors, maybe it'll circle back around and get resolved somehow. I mean, the thing is, I can't weigh this against my own personal morality, because I know what, like, beyond a shadow of a doubt, what I would do in this situation. The awkward gift is chill. Oh, Christ. Yeah, probably. And this worries me too. This old story about Urarth tolerating adultery, and it began a chain of events that made him the tragic king. That's the last thing we want to do when trying to cement our monarchy. Yeah, I think we have to outlaw them. I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about it, but I think by Orlanthi law we have to outlaw them. So we outlawed both adulterers. The people said we behaved in a just manner. All right, so the people are happy about this. Obviously, the guys we outlawed aren't. Well, that was a bit of a dark shadow over this otherwise happy year. You know, I really should have changed this shrine over. Got more sick people. Storm season. I mean, we're okay. We're wide open at this point. You have tons of magic. Troops are fresh. When was the last time I beat up on the Anderlings? It's been a while. Let's raid the hated Anderlings. Should we raise some weapon thanes? How do you guys feel about weapon? Why not make everyone in the clan a weapon thane? Should have enough for basic. Sounds like there might be a bit of friction between the farmers and the thanes right now. Oh, that's right. The Anderlings had... That's right. They hired bandits, didn't they? We have more magic. We can throw a lot of magic at this. Let's give it a try. I think, okay, since this discussion is still going on in chat, I don't think that is meant... I don't think the inclusion of that event in this game is meant to be a statement, like, from the developers. I think it's meant to be a difficult choice for the player within this world that they've developed, you know? This game has a very strong role-playing element to it, and part of that is trying to understand the history and the culture of the world you're playing in, and that's certainly one of those situations where our morality is going to clash with what's happening here. You know, it's like the inclusion of thralls in this game. You know, I don't think the developers are making a statement on having thralls. I think that's just a part of the world that they develop. So, you think it's a deliberate choice? Being challenged in morality versus the Orlanthi morality is an element of the game. Alright. Let's bring some friends this time. Alright, so we're gonna raid the Anderlings. You put aside your morality and work with Orlanthi morality instead. An interesting question. Yeah, let's bring the Venstali. They include thralls in the game. The player can still choose whether the tribe accepts it or not. Okay, that is true. That is true. That is a different context because you can decide up front if that is a part of your culture or not. So actually, that is a good point, and that does make this situation different. Wildcats really are robbing them. Perhaps they need the help. All right. You're in our tribe, the Duck Quest. All right. All right, here we go. Venstali sent 28 warriors were spotted. 14 weapon thanes, 190 footmen are facing 10 weapon thanes and 159 spearmen. All right. We're gonna plunder. We're gonna charge, and I'm gonna pour on the magic. And we're gonna gonna see how this goes. We rush the Enterling formation while they're still sacrificing their gods. The battle lines clash. Derek suddenly remembers the dream he had the night before, in which distant clouds make shapes like armies and swords. Derek doesn't know whether the dream was a good omen or a warning. How should he fight? A dream he had the night before in which distant clouds made shapes like armies and swords. Do you guys want insane risks? Why waste magic? Because I want victory. What are his stats? An excellent question. Renowned with magic. Very good combat. Oh yeah, fight with his battle magic. Alright. Derek summoned an immense wind spirit that tossed aside the Enterling Thanes and routed their footmen. So he summoned the storms. That's pretty cool. The fighting was fierce. Our magic overwhelmed theirs. We drove the Enterlings from the battlefield and were able to plunder their Tula. Share plunder, 28 cows, 9 horses, 32 cows worth of loot. No casualties or wounds at all. And we beat them the hell up. So, yeah, that's what I wanted. I wanted overwhelming magic. Yeah, how are those bandits working out for it? If they come back and ask us to stop raiding them again, I'll laugh my ass off. We have so many goods. We can't fortify. There's no more fortifications left to build. Maybe we should build some more temples next year. I don't want to do it now because we'd have to pay upkeep on them immediately, but man. I'm gonna use all the loot to buy treasures. I could send out another trade delegation real quick. Somebody who might actually sell us something. I don't remember where I went before. The Zethnaring are known for fine horses. They might have something, combat related. Send gifts to our duck friends. We should do that next year. Alright, so we'll head to the Zethnaring. Send a couple Thanes. We'll send a couple footmen. We want to buy a treasure. I got achievement, blessed. All right, so we made it to 1352. Looks like typical harvest. Some god talkers identified good signs, others thought things would go poorly. Nobody could agree. Mixed signs. All right. Yeah, we sent in Ghana and then Sacred Type. We still have 26 magic. It's fine. 19 babies were born, initiated 19 adults. Clan has 16 fewer people, 13 more head of cattle, 6 more horses, produced food, stuff, tons of goods. Market was actually more profitable last year. Maybe because I burned that sacrifice to improve the profitability of our markets. All right. Yeah, we performed 2 hero quests. No hero quest this year, at the very least. We don't really need points in much. I guess we could pour it into since Ngana's away, we can't put much into diplomacy or trade. I think we could do, if we want to get rowdy this year, we could put 2 in war. Yeah. Yeah, I like Destiny Heroism. That seems to have made a big difference. So, I mean, diplomacy's always good. I have to assume diplomacy gets pinged whenever we have whenever we have events with other clans that may change our standing with them. So, and God knows we have enough magic that we can move it around a bit. So at least 1 in war. We could do 2. I think we can do 2. You feel like this is fine? I kind of feel like... Oh, I didn't do the bigger Isari Shrine, did I? It's nice to have a lot of magic. Let's keep on having a lot of magic. Okay. I'm going to do 2 in war because I think this might be a good year to go do some... Well, nah, we don't need to. Flow 1. Trade 1. War 1. Destiny 2. Heroism 1. Okay. So Rich, we would just be ready to pass that, basically, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. We've reached the point where we don't really have to do anything. We're just waiting. What's up, Ehrman? I'm not real hard up about spoilers. We've been talking about mechanics in this game quite a bit. I mean, obviously don't tell me what's gonna happen at the end of this, but if you have suggestions, pointed suggestions, that's fine. This is my first playthrough, yes. It is heavily influenced by chat as well, so. Your trader and Ghana arrives in the Zethnaring Tula. Their clan ring consults and agrees they might be willing to sell the Grey Sage mask if the price is right. They summarize its ability as a leather mask from the Knowing God that grants certain clan members wisdom. That sounds super cool. Chat is a kid's mom warned about. Yes, let's buy it. Yeah. Here, have some goods. The chief forbids the trade. Some of us like your offer, but others do not. Wow, not even a dickering. There was no dickering to be had over that. Well, we know they have it. We know they have it. So if we really want it, if we really want it, we could send another group back for that. 50 is the lowest amount of treasure could cost. Try like 60 next time. All right, I want to do a thing. We want to do a bigger Isari Shrine. Although now that I look at it, it's kind of pointless, isn't it? We have almost 500 goods. Yeah, I was expecting some negotiation there, but they were just like, nope. I mean, certainly that wasn't an insulting offer. I don't think. We could build a bigger Lancor Mai shrine, and that way have permanent clan lore literacy. What's up, Hieronymus? Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Have we had a lot of duck-based shenanigans in this game? We have. We did not screw with them. Wisely. We are currently, actually, I'll show you. We are currently trading partners with the Rune Ducks, who are just to the northwest of us. We've had a couple successful trade caravans with them. We offered them an alliance. They laughed in our faces. We sent, just this past year, we sent a delegation to buy a treasure from them, and they were like, no, these are duck treasures. You idiot. No, we did not lose the goods. You said we sacrificed a Yermal to celebrate the successful hero quest? I did? Okay, we can do that. Also sacrificed a Vinga for traveler safety and send some weak nobles with footmen to explore Carafin or Tarsh. That's a thought, I suppose. We could send some explorers out. I don't think so. No, I don't think we've crossed 500 yet. Later on, the game can be a waiting game if you haven't put in enough into successful quests. As far as I know, Ermin, we're playing on a short game, and I believe, so we formed our tribe, we have a queen, we got the 10-year ring, and they told us that we need to complete 2 hero quests, and we've done that. We've completed the hero quest they asked for, so I think we're just hanging around. I think. Alright, so we wanted to sacrifice to Yermal. Bless our clan. Yermal told us where some silver was buried. Cool. Hieronymus, this is what happens when I let people pay dragon coins to add notes to our notepad. Even exploring doesn't always turn up new wonders. It can find where outlaws are hiding and make our caravan safer from attack. Okay, Ingana wants to get out there. Ingana wants to go. So let's get through sea season. Maybe let's get through fire season, and then after the harvest and earth season, we'll send Ingana out. Because I want to send some Thanes with her, but I want to make sure we have enough for own defenses. I think I'm gonna... Yeah, now we have over 500. I think I'm gonna build the larger Lancor Mai Shrine and take literacy, since it helps our dealings with other clans. If you have other nobles with a decent barter, they can also go out and buy treasures for you. I think Ingana's as good as it gets. Actually, Instrid might be good too. Let me build this shrine. Yeah, we're fine. My God, we're fine. The Grey Foxes have a new chief. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. How common's that name? Because this might be the guy we outlawed. He is known for his greed and his ability to go without sleep. I mean, that fits the profile, from what we know. Their former chief, Enant, died fighting trolls. We're being raided by the horse spawn. 147 of them all mounted. Luckily, our patrol spotted them. All 19 weapon thanes met them, as well as the feared Grey Fox. Outer Heaven. All right, I'm gonna dump 2 magic into this. Tactically, they pretty much always charge. We could try to whittle them down by skirmishing, but that lowers the overall chance that we win the battle. We could try to countercharge them. Maneuver would be the risky option. I wonder what maneuver... Should we kill them? Oh, right, it's Hieronymus. He wants to kill them all. No, it's okay, skirmish lowers the chance of winning, but it also lowers the amount of damage that they can do to you. Maneuver is the high risk, high reward. Maneuver is either going to result in like a huge success or huge defeat. Because it means either you outflank them or they outflank you. And then charge is just like, Mrah! Kill them all, sacrifice them to our gods. You would skirmish? We can try skirmish. We have magic too, which should help. I don't know how our fortifications play into this as well. I don't know if having walls makes skirmishing work better as well. Let's try it. We exchanged missile fire with them, but it never closed. Though they're healing through their healing magics. Wow, that was some deadly missile fire. So that means they skirmish as well. If both groups choose to skirmish, they'll never actually engage. Which is not what I expected them to do. One of your weapon thanes, Bastikos, appears before the clan and recounts an incident that occurred back in the Holy Country before the migration to Dragon Pass. When I was just a child, my father, Daryl, a weapon thane of this clan, was seized by Orlgard and Borngold, then of the Vithari clan. They threw him upon a bonfire and would not let him off of it until he had burned to the bones. Long have I given up hope of vengeance against these 2 killers, but now I hear that they are here in Dragon Pass. They have been adopted by the Gorons. Although they are old now, they must pay for what they have done while they were young. Ooh. Yeah, it's pretty metal. Hieronymus, some of the things that happened earlier in this game have just been absolutely incredible. We had one battle early on where one of our warriors felt like inspired or something, and we told him to take insane risks to win the battle, and he made his shield as bright as the sun, and it incinerated the enemy army. It was incredible. We had another one that went so insane, he actually phased into another plane of reality and came back with like demigod powers and smote the enemy army. We can't really tell the Gorons what to do. They're known for a history of mad chieftains. They're in the Cincina. Oh, they're in the Cincina clan. I think we have an alliance with them, actually. Orlanthe Law states that a killing that took place ages ago has no weight on legal matters, especially the killers are no longer part of their old clan. Interesting. Also says the Goron no. I'm starting to think that favors only factor in if you call on them. Like I don't think favors actually matter in situations like this unless they give you an option to call it in as part of the resolution. Living cows are more useful than dead enemies. In the sagas, personal grudges often turn into full-fledged feuds between clans. Tell Basticos not to raise his matter during planting time, or tell him to take care of it himself. If we raid the Gorons, Basticos can avenge his father on the battlefield. The Gorons value our friendship. They may pay Weregild no matter what the legal merits of the case. Basticos will keep asking until we satisfy him, or he may take matters in his own hands no matter what we say. We have no case, yeah. Basically saying what Amigo Lupus said. We had no case against the Gorons. The killings took place when the men belonged to a far distant clan. If Basticos kills them, they will have a case against us. I think we're more likely at Weregild than to get them outlawed. Like outlawing, like think about Horizon Zero Dawn. Outlawing is a serious response to a serious crime. Like Weregild is just like paying reparations. And this I mean, obviously, yeah, this guy has every right to be out for blood, but by the laws of the clan, again. Dude's gonna go rogue unless we kill those dudes, then that's on him. We should ask for Weregild that we will inevitably have to pay back when Basticos goes rogue and gets himself killed. I'm gonna ask for Weregild. The Goron law speaker said that their clan should not be liable for actions taken so long ago when Orelgard and Borngold belonged to another faraway clan. Furthermore, the two men had changed since they burned Darld. They have renounced their brutal ways and are now as judicious and honorable as any Orlanthe Thane. Yet, said their chief Astir, in the interest of harmony between our clans, we will pay the Weregild you ask. So, yeah, we and the Goron get along, so that helps at least. Also, I built that shrine to Lancor Mai, and I didn't even switch it over to literacy, which is what I meant to do. We got that without literacy. All right, fire season. I could beat somebody up. Ingana thinks we should recruit more weapon thanes. Where are we on farming? 318 farmers. Okay, so we have a little bit of wiggle room. 79 herders. I wish it was easier to math this out. Okay, so we actually have an excess of farmers, so we could absolutely raise more weapon thanes. Yes, Nemrin, we finished Arnalda Feeds the Tribe. We sent Instarid, our other Isseries specialist, and she pulled it off without a hitch. So, all right, Manic, you can have that one. So I'm gonna raise some more weapon thanes, I think. We'll go 22. And since we are being raided, We have the Marangor blessing that increases the output of our crops when people die upon them. So, yeah. We will charge and we will kill. Hopefully one magic's enough. I'm hoping they don't have anything weird up their sleeves. The Anterlings had burned 4 steads before we mustered our warriors. We rushed the Anterling formation while they were still performing their rituals. Instrid catches a glimpse of her cousin, Harlsatar, confronting enemy weapon thanes. They are too far away for Instrid to intervene, and another second, Harlsatar falls bleeding from many wounds. The Anterling thanes disappear into the melee. What should Instrid do? What a weird prompt. Instrid has excellent leadership. Yeah, I think probably lead our warriors to victory. Oh, you want insane risks, do you? Does Chet... it's always funny to me when the voice of reason steps in. Hieronymus, you missed the early years of King of Dragon Pass where we did take insane risks, and it paid off until it didn't, and ended up setting us back a couple years. So I will have her lead our warriors to victory. Instrid saw the battle laid out in front of her as if she was looking from Orlanth's hall. The Anterlings could not shift their troops without Instrid seeing and understanding what to do next. We were unbeatable. I'm gonna laugh my balls off if we lose this battle. No. Wow, we took losses. The fighting was fierce. Their magic was stronger than ours, but we quickly rallied. We drove the Anterlings from the battlefield, striking them down as they fled. We captured 2 horses. We took worse losses than them, though. I wonder if they have some new trick. High-ranking priests from the Anzarni arrived bringing gifts. They're here to see our new Lancor Mai temple. Hey. We think much more highly of you now, seeing that you value learning. I'm pleased that our humble clan is noticed by these scholars. Cool. So building that Lancor Mai temple actually improved relations with the Anzarni. That's neat. The fortifications are fine. Hang on, something's not... Oh yeah, fortifications are fine. We didn't lose any. I wasn't paying attention to see if the population was hurt by that. I think that might have happened regardless. Because we got the message that they arrived and burned the steads before we could do anything. So, it might have been a result of that. Raid them back, kill them all, wipe them off the map. We have wounded, though. We have a number of wounded. We can hit him back in Storm, probably. Let me make sure that Chalana is... Yeah, we need to switch over to healing. Sacrifice the wounded to our gods. Hieronymus, I want to see you stream this game. Don't know mechanically, I feel like charging doesn't make the best use of your fortifications. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's the thing. A lot of things in this game are not explained, so I don't actually know what fortifications do. I know we built them. That's about it, really. You would immediately die. We are, okay, when we finish with this run, like when it is decided whether or not Beniva becomes like supreme leader of the Orlanthi, after that, we are going to do a brief run through where we just make the worst possible choices at all times, and we see what happens. It's still fire season. Ultra Queen Beniva. God Empress Beniva. Nah, I'm gonna let it ride. We got raided instead of raiding. Would Disco Elysium qualify as a chill night game? I would say so. But just for your own good, I wouldn't suggest nominating anything new at this point unless you know you've got a lot of people to nominate it up as well. Like, actually, here, let me link you this. Because I do a leaderboard for these nominations now. And you can kind of see where we stand. Here you go. If y'all want to check this out. So the way it works is people nominate stuff up. I put it on this list. I sort first by how many nominations a game gets. Then I factor in whether or not it was nominated back when we were doing the permanent list. And then finally, as sort of a tiebreaker, I factor in if I already own it or not. So, I mean, if you could get just like 2 or 3 people to nominate Disco Elysium, it could probably push out something in the top 3. And then when we're done with the nomination period, I take the top 3 and we vote on those. So, yeah, if you guys would like to see Disco Elysium, much to my shame, I have played through probably half of Disco Elysium. So I know the front half of the game pretty well in the style that I was playing it, but I've never finished it. So it would be a worthy pursuit. An argument is broken out within the tribe. Central to the tribe regalia is an ancient and legendary weapon known as the Black Spear. That's cool. Some clans are claiming the spear is too useful to be kept only for ceremonies. It should be used by a powerful war clan to hunt and fight. Others say it is too risky to use the spear. If it's damaged, the spirit of the tribe will be wounded, maybe even destroyed. Conduct a divination, contact Whiter, the spirit of our tribe, then do what it says. Roll 7-sided dice to see who gets it. This could lead to the birth of something new and great. Such a powerful weapon was not meant to sit on a shelf. If we have not tended our relations with our tribe mates as carefully as we should have, they will disregard our arguments. When Orlanth made the first clan, a spirit fell from a dark cloud. Orlanth said, "Who are you?" And it said, "I am the Whiter, the spirit of this clan you have made." Use this toothpick for dragon. Spirit is first and foremost ceremonial implement. If we use it carelessly, it's just... Okay, we're going to conduct a divination. The spirit of our tribe said that a new clan should be made, the Black Spear clan. Queen should hide the spear in the wilderness. All who found it during the next year would be able to join the new clan. That clan would forever after possess the spear. What the fuck? I mean, I guess we can? Hell yeah, Easter egg hunt. All right. What the fuck just happened? Yes, dogs, I knew you were talking about either using it or saving it. What if you instead threw it away in the woods? All right, what just happened? Okay, so it doesn't exist yet. All right, so I think we may have seeded a future event then. Well, this will be exciting, won't it? Our spear was stolen by outlaws 2 weeks ago. No, that stupid shaman that owned us for like 3 years straight is gonna find it and ruin our shit with it. Mark it. I bet. Oh my god. I bet our tribe. I bet our tribe spirit was like was probably planted by that guy, and he's gonna use the spear to destroy us. Ingana saw the spear incident might lead to a civil war, so she made that divination up to solve everything. Yeah, everyone who gives a shit about the spear, run off into the woods and fight over it. Done. Boom. Break in half and give 1/2 to each side. Solve. Do you guys want to do you guys want to try exploring Carofin? I think we've only ever sent like 1 expedition there. It's Earth season. We're insanely good on food. We have enough goods to trade for food if we needed to. We could load up Instarid with some Thanes and some Footmen and see what happens. Shall we do that? Murder more Antlerlings. We're gonna... Not in Ghana. I don't want to send a member of the ring that far. But we do have Instarid, who is actually technically like a better in Ghana. Visit the marsh duck, more duck buddies. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna send... Huh. Ingana is actually our 4th best fighter. Which is rather interesting. Our Vinga women can't be beat, though. Walk all that way for a cold reception? Yeah. Alright, so we'll send... She also has excellent leadership, which should help with a long trek. Don't send Thanes. Some footmen and weak nobles should be fine. Really? Alright. Take your word for it. Next noble's kidnapped. Alright. Carafin, here we come. What's up, Fury Fighter? How's it going, buddy? Godspeed. Oh boy. The clans in your tribe are fighting. They're fighting over whether your queen is properly fulfilling her duties. Some of the clans are fierce supporters of Queen Beneva, or at least of the Orlanthe value of supporting chosen leaders. Others feel that the queen has failed to uphold the other Orlanthe virtues of pride, courage, and generosity. No one has been seriously hurt in the fighting so far. The fights aren't organized and are usually started by one group or the other getting drunk and setting off in search of trouble. This doesn't sound particularly serious. Each clan will... Oh, you want a what? You want a fucking what, mate? Jesus Christ. Queen Beneva won the election by a lot. Let's provoke the oh, you fucker. Before you say anything, we are not provoking the dragon newts. Our clan our ancestors were friends of dragons, and so are we. That'll teach the nasty weapon things and whine about our queen. Kings are measured by their generosity. Thankful we are able to give. They posture and complain, but must know that a genuine fight with the loyal clans would do them no good. There's a small chance these passions will diffuse on their own, but a quest is more likely to reconcile these angry hearts. We must not make war because the undead are waiting to... Ingana is always talking about the undead. She is always bringing that up. Successful hero quest could quell the complainers and give heart to the local... Oh my god. If we do a hero quest, though... What would we even do? Ingana may sound bananas here. The undead are really... No, we've sent... Who was it? The Red Fox, I think? Have come to us a couple times asking for warriors to go fight undead with them. And we've always helped them out, so... Are you sure Ingana isn't a follower of Stormbolt? She's probably straddling the line there. I was what zombie fanatic do you know that isn't always talking about zombies? Also a good point. What's that, man? You know Twitter has a top 10 trending topics? Yeah. I don't want to do a hero quest because I feel like I just have this feeling if we do a hero quest and fail, either Beneva's gonna die or, like, the tribe is gonna explode. The Megan of the Storm Tribe is your choice? Should we do it? We could do it. Ingana's your racist uncle won't shut up about the undead at Thanksgiving. I have a Southwest chicken wrap, crinkle cut fries, and chocolate parfait for lunch. That sounds amazing. That sounds really good. Hey, nice. That's good to hear. All right, you know what? Since the making the Storm Tribe tells the story of Orlanthi uniting various gods to form a tribe. All right, you know what? Let's do it. If it's an Orlanthi story, we can actually send Jonric or somebody. All right, hero quest it is. Oh fuck. We could send this guy. If we're gonna do the making of the Storm Tribe, we should send an Orlanthi. And this guy seems pretty solid. Yeah, and announce a hero quest right the hell now. Your highest leadership noble would be... Holy shit. Where are you? Huh, it's Jonric. Very good at combat, good at custom, excellent at leadership. Oh yeah, it's probably because Instrid's gone. Alright, well, here we go. The people who gathered the magic to help propel... Yeah, just on the spot. Alright, get your ass into the realm of gods. His quest, Orlanth founds the Storm Tribe by gathering together his kin and allies. What benefit do you seek from this hero quest? I guess improve the mood of the tribe? Did you miss any hijinks this stream? It's been pretty straightforward tonight. We actually beat that hero quest that ate 3 of our nobles. So I was pretty much over the moon for that. I don't think it's a rebellion. I don't think what's going on is a rebellion. I think they're just rabbling amongst each other. Because it said they're pretty much only doing this when they get drunk and they go off looking for trouble. We could make the Quester an even stronger leader if we want. I kind of want to improve the mood of the tribe, because that's the reason this whole thing came around. We could, but the thing is, well, he is on the ring, so it would apply. Really think 1? I really think 1 too. Yeah, let's do 1. Alright, Jonric enters the realm of gods where he begins to feel the restlessness of... Big mood. Where he begins to feel the restlessness of Orlanth because the Emperor is strong and denies Orlanth's proper place in the world. Arnaldo tells Jonric that the Emperor's advantage over Orlanth is his tribe. If he is to challenge the Emperor, Jonric must also make a tribe. Jonric goes wandering, considering her words, until the doubting wheel rolls up. It tells Jonric not to make a tribe. If you put yourself above all others, you will be just as bad as the Emperor. The people will expect you to tell them what to do, and in doing, they will steal your own freedom, which is the thing you value most. I think, if I remember correctly, he caught the wheel in a net. God, we read this one so long ago. I think it was the net. It was either the net, or he was going to make it into soup. Oh, nothing but net? Okay. Let's catch him in a net. We threw a net over, the doubting wheel shrank down and became a tiny thing small enough for Jonric to put in his purse. Yes, man, purse. So Jonric wanders again until he finds Yinkin, who's head of the Cat Clan. Yinkin says, my clan is badly pressed by the Plant Tribe, which fights us for a hunting ground. If you fight them and beat them, I will join your tribe. Jonric faces the Plant Tribe champions, rustling veins in the sharp green. What did he do? This guy's a decent combatant. The Catman on the upper left, he's like, yes, Brian Jones. Is that the same thing as a prison pouch? I think so. I think maybe the story was fight them both. I think it was prison pouch. We could try. Do you want to try fighting them both, chat? Fight them and beat them? I think them being the plant tribe. Alright, YOLO. He tore off the many feet of rustling veins, which gave it sustenance. He blunted the many swords of sharp green, which gave it power. The plant tribe was defeated, and Yinkin said that his cat clan would join the storm tribe, provided it finds a way to remember its good laws. This guy does have I think this guy has very good combat, which is like one step up from baseline, so... Holy shit, what's going on here? Jonric finds the Knowing God, who is head of the Marks on Bark clan. The Knowing God is trapped inside a great cube. He says that the Stone Tribe imprisoned him because he tried to make new knowledge about them, and the Stone Tribe hates new things. I think it was poem. It was poem, right? Poem. Alright. Looks like some fetish shit. Alright. We will recite a poem to the cube. I dimly remember this one. What kind of poem? A new one? I think you're right. A poem no one has heard before? That's right, it fears new knowledge. Poem about NuTang rules. The poem caused the cube to crumble and the Knowing God was freed. The Knowing God agreed to make the Marks on Bark clan part of the Storm Tribe, so long as the new tribe had fierce warriors. Jonric finds his unruly, violent brother Vadris, who heads the Hurt Everything clan. Vadris wants to go fight Yinkin's cat clan. Yinkin's cat scratched me and some of my essence leaked out onto the ground. I cannot allow attacks to go unavenged, so Yinkin must suffer my wrath. I don't remember this one at all. This is not proc gen. No, this is the actual lore of the game. I do not remember this one at all. I think I'm gonna use a hint on this one because I think we're near the end of this. Hint. Okay, it's a contest of strength. Let's try that. Vadris accepted the challenge. They arm wrestled and Jonric won. You've bested me, so I'm obliged to do as you wish, Vadris said. I will seek a foe other than Yinkin and may even attend this confederation moot of yours, so long as that accursed cat is not among the chieftains there. That's gonna be a problem. Genre keeps collecting clans for the new tribe. Sometimes the chieftains of these clans make unreasonable requests, so they make contradictory demands. Isseries will join only if Heralda does, and Heralda will join only if Ezra does, but Ezra will join only if Isseries is kept out. Genre tells them all what they want to hear. So when it comes time for Confederation moot, they realize that he cannot please them all. All the chieftains start to fight and blame Jonric. I think it was Arnalda. My wife. Yeah, I think we have to wait for Arnalda. I remember that part of the story. He was gonna do a thing and then Arnalda shows up and is like, no, you idiot. Did we invite Death to the moot? Death shows up wherever Death wants. Alright, we wait. Arnalda brought him the implements of tribal regalia. She brought the chest of torques with which he could gift the clan leaders. She brought the Hall of Understanding where people would settle their differences by talking them out. She brought the Crown of Authority which made people respect his sacred powers and pledge allegiance to him. Most of the clans agreed to make the tribe, but there were still some who were stubborn. Then warriors of the Night Tribe come and attack the Koran clans. I think we lead the fight. I'm pretty sure we lead the fight. I'm pretty sure if we're gonna put together... Yeah, you're a leader. Amigo. I would not fuck with an orc mage like that. Absolutely. Alright. We formed a tribe, we shall lead the fight against them. Everyone banded together to fight these hungry enemies. They saw that the Night Warriors could have destroyed any one clan, but could not destroy all the clans massed together. The last of the troublemakers settled down and named Jonric their king, and so Jonric made the Storm Ring to govern the new tribe. Jonric returns to the land of mortals. His quest is a successful one. The other clans in the tribe were cheered by Jonric's great success, and the mood of our tribe greatly improved. And yes, we got 10 fucking magic out of that. I'm in a good mood now. Alright. Cool. Thank you, chat ring. We've made that a massive success. Alright, I believe our explorers are still out exploring, right? Yeah, Instrid is exploring right now. And then they all fucked. Lousy Enterlings. We could go try to buy another treasure, I suppose. Let's celebrate by sacrificing your molding. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. We've already befriended the ducks. They will not ally any closer with us than they already have. We've pushed the ducks to their feathery limits. They're not gonna get it. They're not getting all fucked up in human affairs. The ducks are smarter than that. All right. All right. Celebrate by cursing another clan. The Enterlings! Can't wait to see what this does. Mess with the quackos, get the smackos. Yermal stole the wool from 4 Enterling sheep. They died of call. That's stupid. Yermal is such a small petty god. Well, Wildcats are always down for a brawl. You tried. Yeah, it's not the sheep's fault. Jesus. Rangaron, a fine young weapon thane of your clan, wishes to marry Aslan of the Nemolding clan. We don't like the Nemolding very much. Aslana's mother, Veslina, has been given permission by her clan to dispose of any marriage suits. She wants Rangaron to steal the magical plow of the Venstali and give it to the Nemolding. I'm sorry. Hang on. Wait. Let me parse this. Rangaron. Okay, Rangaron is NuTang. Oh, okay, I get it. Rangaron wants to marry Aslana. Aslana's Nemolding. Aslana's mother can veto any marriage proposal. So, to get the marriage off the ground, she wants Rangaron to steal the magical plow of the Venstali and give it to the Nemoldings. Okay, we are not on good terms with the Nemoldings. The Venstali are part of our tribe. Yeah, this person from another clan is basically asking Rangaron to commit a turbo crime if he wants to marry her. Yeah. No. Yes! Beneva. That's why we elected you queen. Jesus Christ, we're like Naboo. Alright. So, our options, we're not gonna do that. We could warn the Venstali. We could chastise Rangaron, or we could try to negotiate on their behalf. Venstali cannot protect their great treasure they don't deserve. Keep it. Venstali are well known for their fertility magic. We should curry their favor. Alonia has a little chance. We sense it. No. What the hell's wrong with you people? Refuse Rangaron. We risk dissension in the ranks. Rangaron steals the plow. We risk. Yeah, we're not feuding. We can convince them to molding to set aside Veslina's requirement. Yeah. I think Ingana's got it. Oh, you guys want 4? All right, we'll do 4. Chat ring has spoken. They thanked us for the warning and said they would bring the plow to bless our fields when planting time next came. Rangaron said we had betrayed him and told the other weapon thanes we were not fit to rule. Rangaron's swordmate said they respected his impulsiveness, but not his judgment. The clan ring had done the right thing, they said. So, improved relation with the Van Stali, got a boon from them, increased morale with our warriors. All we gotta watch out for is Rangaron himself, because he might be pissed about this. I get the feeling that kid's gonna be back. But, that being said, chat ring called that one. Yeah, Weapon Thanes like that we stuck with our morals. We're all gonna get plowed. What's up, Echo Far? Oh my god, it's good to see you, buddy. Now dub him Ranger on the whiny. It's dark season. There's like nothing to do in dark season. Instrid's still out. I think Instrid's gonna be gone for a while. Because we told her to take her time on this. You can't really go many places in dark season. Like half the time we've ever tried to go places, we get shut down by avalanches and landslides and stuff. That was the Antrolin. Send other barter nobles to buy treasures? Yeah, let's do that. Where's the Gerending? I'd like to go visit the Gerending, but they're not neighboring us. Ranger on the whiny in the free notebook because it rules and should be at the bottom of the paid notebook. I've actually started putting paid stuff at the top here. But you know what? I'll give you that one. It's worth it. I'll splash you that. Hold a feast, invite all the clans since you got such a surplus of food. Let's feast. I do like feasting. And I really don't like sending people out. We do throw the best feast in Dragon Pass Beneva. Let's do it. Alright. Large, invite neighbors. I'll gladly pay you Tuesday. Instra's exploration of the west is attacked by a group of coarse-looking bandits. Our forces are slightly outnumbered. What should Instrid do? Alright, Instrid is not Murder Grandma, and she's not Ingana. However, she is very good at combat. Alright, Alright, I'm gonna let chat ring decide this one. We got one for murder and one for bluff. She is a very good fighter. I'm gonna interpret that as kill. Instrid is a wizard who can blow these bandits up. Alright, we kill. The bandits were better bluffers than fighters. Instrid chopped down several and her escort scattered the rest. The party continued their exploration. Once again, chat ring comes through. We came for murder, and we got it done. Hello. Helgana the Knowing, a Lancor Mai devotee of your clan, describes to you a curious event that took place while your exploratory party visited Mount Caro Fin. There they encountered a number of wind spirits who claimed kinship with Orlanth and with Orlanth's mother, the goddess Caro Fin. Some of them are called the Listening Winds, others are called the Seeing Winds. Helgana is now visited with these spirits and suggested the clan sacrifice to them and gain their favor. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. Sure. Totally. Spirits can help us hear what our enemies are saying. They can watch our foes' movements through the air. They can give us wisdom. 2 sounds awesome. 2 sounds really good. Yeah, she got a sick beard, doesn't she? Goddess Carafin in the snowy skirts is mother to Orlanth and to Yinkin. We can well afford a sacrifice. Irene, I think you're losing your touch, lady. John Rick, no. Alright. Beneva and Ingana both want to invite the spirits to our... Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, we invite the spirits. How much you barter away in order to furnish the shrine? I mean, whatever, man. I don't think we need, like, a ton here. The reason this woman is wearing a beard because it's a mandatory requirement if you want to become a devotee of Lancor Mai. Dude was known for his knowledge and his beard. Are you being serious right now? I think 30 should be fine for something like this. Oh my god, Amigo Lupus, that's rad. I love that. We performed a ceremony of dedication. The spirits did not manifest themselves. Helgana was disappointed, but said we'd probably find more wonders on Mount Carofin. Alright. So maybe we should have done more. She's a dwarf. Don't hate. I don't hate. Ah, well. Maybe they each wanted 30. Does that sound ridiculous for Glorantha? Does it sound ridiculous for Glorantha after everything you've seen? True, true. That one might not have worked out regardless. So, and it's not like we lost much of anything, really. Does that mean... Oh, Instrid made it back. I can send her out trading. She might be able to get us a good deal on something. I don't want to send out an exploration party during dark season. They'll never come back. Let's try... I will try sending some folks to the Durending. I've been very curious about them. And if we can actually get over to them... They have a vineyard and a holy site dedicated to Ronaldo and Flamal, so they might have some cool artifacts. Actually, it's interesting. I thought Instrid was better at bargaining, but apparently not. We have some new Isseries dudes, actually. Yeah, fellow Ronaldan worshippers. This guy is excellent at bargaining. Not so good at combat. Renowned is a step up from excellent. I mean, Ingana has survived everything I've sent her at. It's just the only thing is she might not make it back by the end of the year. I'm gonna send this guy. I'm gonna give this guy a chance. Varman. Varman's done something for us. I don't even remember what it was. I don't think we need a big one for this. We want to buy treasure. Your work has the AC on? I hate it when offices do that. Just absolutely no consideration for how people actually feel. Like, it can't be that hard to, like, turn it off or turn it down or something. So. Anyway, trending, okay. Anastara, a young woman of her clan renowned for her cleverness and beauty, is now of marriageable age. 3 suitors come courting her. Oral Guard of the Wild Cat... No, run, child. Promises a gift of 10 horses the clan ring if he can have her hand in marriage. This gift is above and beyond the bride price and need not be reciprocated. Ordag of the Greenwing clan says he knows of a secret story of the gods, which he will tell you if you let him marry her. And Harsatarl of the Apple clan promises the eternal esteem of his clan in exchange for an Instar's hand. I think we should probably just let her choose. Marry, or we could marry the win. I just want to let her choose. I don't care if we get this shit or not. You guys want contests? Knowing the right myths make it easier to travel in the realm of the gods. We should choose Ordag. Arlenth had to pass the greatest test. All right, the trickster says contests. Orlgar's clan never bring 5 horses. The Wildcats are strongest on the field of battle. Relation with the Green Wings are most in need of improvement. If we hold contests, people from all around will come and watch. We'll receive gifts from other clans. It is right of the clan reign to determine marriages. The people will be scandalized. Okay. The law speaker says don't. Unfortunately. Our law speaker is vetoing modern sensibilities here. So, that being said, I think we're gonna go with contests. Yeah, again, we're all civilized people here. We know what the correct answer is for our situation, but welcome to Glorantha, motherfuckers. Members of the clan rely on their ringleaders. Help them pick the best person to marry. Ask them to choose, like saying you don't care about... Oh, now that's an interesting perspective on it. Yeah, and Ghana agrees with the trickster. She knows what's up. Contests. The people were excited, and others came from miles around to witness the contest. We were conducted favorable trade deals and were given gifts by our neighbors. The contests were of horse riding, storytelling, mastery of arms, and pig calling. They were won by Harslatar of the Apple clan. He said we had earned the eternal gratitude of his clan. Anastara seemed satisfied that she had the best man of the 3. Everybody wins. And yes, we still need more treasures. But I think Dude Guy is still out, right? Yeah, our trade delegation hasn't come back yet. Pig calling. Yo, fuck you, cops. That's a tradition we need to bring back. Honestly, one of my favorite parts about this game is just learning about Glorantha. Like, learning about how things in this world work. It's pretty neat. The apple of her eye. You wanna go raid somebody? You wanna go try fucking somebody up? Let's raid the hated Andrelings. Also gives the opportunity for the classic, yeah, it's a contest with prize. Bride actually gave her favorite advice I himself went through. True. True, Lodra High. Apple Clan always have the newest iPhones. You can find the dwarves just above Dragon Newt Wilds. That would be another talking point. Up above, really? In that case, we could go exploring instead. We could send more explorers just above Dragon Newt Wilds. So like maybe like this area. Okay, I think people want blood right now. We'll go exploring next year, I think. But I think the folks thirst for blood. We hate Anterlings, yes we do. I'm not even sure if they're gonna have anything left. Dwarves are a little weird in this. It'd be cool to find the dwarves. We always might. We're not sending everybody. And let's be... Do we want to invite the Van Sully? No, I think we can take them on our own. They should be pretty well weakened. Burn their clan to the ground. Alright, weapon things, footman, artillery, yeah. Fallen alley, okay, alright. Well, we'll see if the Van Sully want to throw in. Or we could invite the Red Fox. Let's invite the Red Fox. Red Fox love to fight. We cannot delete them, no. Or if it's an option, it's a really, really, really bad option. So the thing about the clans of Dragon Pass is all of these people that we're dealing with are all Orlanthi. They've all come from the old land, Hjortland, and found places to settle. So I think it's probably easier to think about this as like Native American tribes, or like even like American settlers like going west and founding new towns or whatever. Roughly. We're technically all still kin. Like everyone here is still Orlanthi. So it's well within clan law to brawl, to raid. Like if people die during raids, that's understood. But once you get into like serious like kin strife, that invites chaos. Is possible bully a clan so much they disband? I can't imagine that would do our reputation much good. Our warriors were battered and confused by fierce gusts of snow and forced to turn back. Several of them are still suffering from chills and sniffles. Whoops. All right, Storm Season beat us up on that. Oh my god, I just saw the name. I knew. I knew what chat was gonna be saying the moment I looked back. Oh my god. All right. All right. Now the question is, how much do we pay for them? Any newcomer to we don't have to pay in cattle. We do not have to pay in cattle. We can pay solely in goods, it's fine. Minimum price for treasures is 50. And we are setting our highest offer. So this is how high we will go. I'm not doing, no. Guys. I am not paying these motherfuckers 100. This guy just tells you the base price. Each treasure is unique, hard to put a value on. Most are worth at least 50, 69. Okay. Yeah, there's basic. Okay. All right. Fair. Chat ring has spoken. All right. We paid 69 goods for your mall's balls. Good work, chat ring. In accordance with... Oh boy, here we go. In accordance with the words of your tribal spirit, you have hidden the Black Spear in the wilderness, announcing that any who find it will join a new clan, the Black Spear Clan, which will be part of your tribe. That clan will forever after possess the spear. Much to your surprise, some of the weapon thanes and more adventurous farmers of your royal clan want to search for the spear and hoping to leave the royal clan for the Black Spear Clan. You get these balls, also nice. What's up, Voltic? Like, Umath and Orlanth, they must make a place of their own. They'll be scratching their chickens if they go. What a pile of bull. Only a few warriors want to go, but everyone wants them to be given the chance to do what they want. Spare the crown and the Black Spear. A new clan will be poor for many years. I can persuade them to stay. If my knee wasn't acting up, I'd join the search for the spear myself. I have always liked Fidarkos. Fidarkos has been a bro this whole time. Alright, we're doing 2. We lost 20 people, 4 weapon thanes, and their horses. 4 weapon thanes, 16 warriors went off to seek the spear. Alright. So be it. I had misunderstood this one. I had confused clan and tribe. I thought, because the Black Spear was an artifact of our tribe, right? But hiding the spear would allow a new clan to be made, and that clan would become part of our tribe. I didn't understand that at first, so. Okay, it's storm season. Do I want to do anything else? I don't think so. No parties are exploring. Your mall's balls. Juggling balls and increase our magic if we have a trickster on the clan ring. That's actually... I mean, it's not like Oral Kensor is going anywhere unless he meets the ignoble ends of his predecessors. Better rule in clan than serve in tribe? Yeah, I'm sure they see it that way. Alright, let's just roll on to the next season. Or be rated by the Nemoldings. That's also a thing we could do. 17 horsemen, 165 spearmen. The Varmandi warned us. So all of our current... I should have recruited more weapon things to replace the ones we lost. That was dumb. Alright, it's fine. I have magic to spare. I'm gonna blow them up. I think we can drive them off in skirmish, probably. We do outnumber them. I don't want to destroy the Nemoldings. I don't want, like, real bad relations with them. Hieronymus, I have to say, though, I've really missed your input on these decisions. Nemoldings had to charge their devastating hail of missile fire. There was a bloody battle. Wow. Alright. We put in 3 magic, and their magic was still stronger than ours. So these clans that raid us are dumping shit tons of magic on us. Our courage was still greater. We drove the Nemoldings off, and their survivors left without plundering Artula. Our share of plunder was 8 horses. We had 2 wounded footmen. Yeah, 165 spearmen. 149 were either killed or wounded. All of the weapon thanes were messed up. Yeah. They're extremely... Next fire season, we should probably hit them. Also kill more Antrolings. So we've actually performed 3 hero quests since Einarth the Prophet brought us the 10-year ring. I think 10 years is up in 1354. So it's going good so far. God Talkers say, okay, so this is... So hold out for 2 more years and I think we might have it. Kingdom to the far northwest figuring into... Oh god, okay. Okay, we had this one early on, and we didn't find them. And I think we actually lost magic, or the ancestors cursed us or something. So we should actually make an effort for that. Is it Tarsh? Is that what it is? Okay, cool. Cool. Travel to Kingdom Northwest. Nope. All right. 20 babies are born. Initiate 21 chosen adults. Fewer people. I get. That must be like old people dying off or something. Yeah, we kind of want to do that anyway. 23 fewer head of cattle, 6 more horses. We have so much food, it's just all rotting. We're fine on goods, everything's great, everything's good. Oh, we lost 20 people with Black Spear? Right. And we need to recruit more weapon thanes to replace them. Alright, we definitely do not need to hero quest. We've hero quested like 3 years in a row at this point, and we have nothing left to prove, honestly. We'll do the customary destiny and heroism. We had 31 magic to work with. War trade and diplomacy are the easy ones. All right, we'll fill up on war this year. We will fill up on war this year. We'll go mess some people up. Yurmal's balls are productive. Good point. Yeah, we did get some extra magic because we have Yurmal's balls rolling around. Yeah, we can fill our entire allocation, so have 10 left. We don't need to, though. We're making more food than we can even use. We have more goods than we can use. So, yeah. Where is Spicy? Oh, I know something we should do, actually. I know something we should definitely do. The Hendardi of a new chief, Aski, is known for his disrespect for the gods and his mercy. Their former chief, Fistivos, stepped aside after Hendart weapon thanes refused to help with the harvest. Wow, what a loser. Alright, we have sick people, so I need to flip that one over. Oh! Ingana's getting old, y'all. Ingana's 56. I think her leadership is failing. Which, okay, so she is new murder grandma. Alright, so Chalana Arroy, we'll put this on curing. Yeah. I think it's, who is it? Vinga. I think we want to sacrifice to Vinga so we have the Pathfinder blessing for the year. I think I'm gonna set things up during sea season. We'll go raiding during fire season. We'll hit the Nemoldings and maybe the Enterlings if things go well. And then Earth season, I'll send out explorers to Harsh. Ingana's evolved to bargain grandma. Thing accept our sacrifice. We have too many hunters for the what? I know. Shut up. We don't care. The famed port Ordang. This guy has been around so many times, and he keeps telling that fucking chicken story. But not this time, apparently. Clan Anmagarn is your honored guest. A great feast. He recites. Most are enraptured by a satirical verse, but Vandarl, one of your thanes, looks angry. Perhaps you think that the Dung Daub nobleman of Ordangmar's poem is meant to be. Didn't this guy get pissed off once before about this? Can't you force the Anderlings to be absorbed into your big, thick tribe? I don't want them. They're sons of dogs. We named them. We could do probably arm wrestling. The poem is truly about Vandarl, and he does nothing to challenge Ordangmar. His honor will be forever stained. We don't want a duel. The poem is carefully worded so that one who seeks offense will find it. Vandarl is a stubborn man. He will not let go of this. From his verses of battle, you can tell Ordangmar has never been a real fight. If I remember last time, I know this has happened before, and I really think it might have been the same guy. I think we let them arm wrestle. Ordangmar actually won, and they became buddies after that. Alright, yeah. Arm wrestling. As expected, Vandarl easily bested Ordagmar the poet, disappointed many by leaving immediately and vowing never to return. Yeah. We can find more entertainment elsewhere. Alright, I need to reduce the number of hunters again. We really don't need that many hunters. Alright, now we're in fire season. We're a bit low on weapon things. Yeah, now how will we hear the chicken? I mean, the debate comes up every year. Do we even want to hear the chicken story? And we've been humoring him. But come on, man, that story's getting old. Do you guys want more weapon things, or do you want to just roll? I think maybe we should just roll. We got the magic to back ourselves up this time. And we can call in favors too. The Varmandi, we can ask the Varmandi to come with us. We hit the Nemolding. Aggressive pursuit of trade. Get more guns. It's just so you get 2 turns per season. Everything you do takes 1 turn, right? So if we can do like 2 raids during fire season if we really want, or we can raise more weapon things and do 1 raid. And I'm thinking we might want to just go heavy on raids since I can back us up with magic. The Nemolding are a bit of a hike. It's gonna take a while to get there. Let's see if the Varmandi want to join us for this. I'm trying to remember if we got rolled last time. Yeah, we'll get to the Enderlings. Don't worry. Recent Mullings are raiding party has to cross the Anzarni Tula. Fear their chief is unwilling to let us cross our lands. If we let you cross, we'd have to let the Nemolding cross. You did let the Nemolding cross, dickhead. 10 or 15 cows. Actually, I'm gonna give him 15. I wanna raid these fuckos. Alright. The Varmandi sent 24 warriors were spotted by the Nemolding. Are 12 weapon thanes, and oh boy. Oh boy. We've got them outnumbered. I'm gonna use magic anyway. I love you, Hieronymus. I love you so much, buddy. No, we want to... The problem with... You probably know this, but the problem with murder is we don't get as much plunder. And I don't really want to hurt the Nemoldings. I just want their shit. We don't do thralls. As a policy, our ancestors would not look kindly on us if we took thralls. Do the one with the most... 17 magic, let's go. No, I just want to plunder them. Rushed the Nemolding formation while they're still sacrificing their gods. There was a bloody battle. Our magic blew away theirs. We drove the Nemoldings from the battlefield, plundered their Tula. We took 33 cows, 3 horses, 16 cows worth of loot. We lost 3 footmen to their 26. Their weapon thanes were all messed up. We took over 100 in losses. So, yeah. Yeah, Hieronymus, we winnowed down the Anterlings badly. We killed a lot. We burned their Tula once. We were so pissed off at them. We just burned their shit up. All right, let's hit them too. Lousy Anterlings. Burn the Anterlings. Yeah, it wasn't even close. Oh, yeah. We'll definitely bring in allies. I don't even think we need that many for this. I do like bringing lots of auxiliaries, though. We'll bring the Van Stali. I bet they like beating up Anterlings. Van Stali sent 30 warriors. We're spotted by Anderling patrols. 12 weapon thanes, 170 footmen are facing 14 weapon thanes, and 142 spearmen. Alright. Burn more magic. Recharge him. The Angelings should have kept to their deals. We rush the Angeling formation while they're still sacrificing their gods. The battle has not gone well for Irene, our war leader. She was leading a group of warriors, but she was scorched to the bone by a blast of magic. And now the warriors with her have drawn back in the face of the Angelings with their chance to finish her off. Fedarkos is with a small group of auxiliaries nearby. What should he do? We might lose Irene to this. So Fedarkos he's a Chalana Roy worshiper, so he's a healer. And his magic is renowned. Probably 3. I'm thinking rush in and heal Irene. Yeah, let's do 3. Hopefully this works and it doesn't cost us both Irene and Fedarkos. Seeing Fedarkos rush forward, our warriors hastened to join him. The Angelings renewed their attack. In the confusion, Fedarkos took a nasty gash. Okay, we probably lost Irene from that, but yeah. Terrific fight. Our magic threw them in confusion. We drove the Angelings in the battlefield, plundered their Tula. Took 33 cows, 8 horses, 10 cows worth of loot. Actually, we took no losses, so never mind. No losses whatsoever. Flawless victory. Genre wins. Fatality. They're both injured now. Okay. Yeah, that happened. All right, so now we will send our exploration party, our explorers. Yeah, we have Pathfinder up. Is there any other exploration blessing? I guess tracking, nah, we don't need to find things. We just need to go to the kingdom. Like, if we're gonna do more exploration, I might kick that one up too. Did you see Berserker? You did. We had that, we were using that one for a long time. We used that one to kind of stake our claim on Dragon Pass. We had Berserker on all the time, and we just fucked up everybody around us. The early years of our clan were bloody indeed. Now that we run the tribe and we have a queen, we've settled down a bit. We also ran into some folks that kind of humbled us a bit, namely the Wildcats. The saga with the Wildcats it really feels like something that wouldn't happen in another game. It's one of the things I really like. Don't worry, Fear Fighter. You're fine. You are fine. Well, I think you're fine. Manic is kind of operating in his own little realm. All right, Tarsh. We are gonna send people all the way out to Tarsh. We're not sending Ingana. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Wow. Instrid got up there too. I mean, we do have a second murder grandma that we could send. That 10-year thing an actual victory condition? I believe it is. I think you're fine with the winky face at the end. We might finish. I mean, yeah, if it's just gonna declare us the victor at the end of this, I have to assume there's more events, but yeah, we'll see. What will we do on Wednesday if we do? I've always got backup plans. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about a thing. There's actually some short indie adventure games that I've been meaning to play that Lodril has suggested. We'll probably do those, but let's see what happens tonight. I'm gonna send Instrid. So apparently we don't want to send weapon thanes. We just want to send footmen. How many Arnaldo devotees did we? Don't worry. Somebody refund 2-B those coins. Yeah, refund those coins. We didn't actually 2-B. We passed it. 4th try's a charm. So yeah, we passed that one, and the year after, our tribe was getting antsy, and we did Orlanth forms the Storm Tribe like on the spot. So we've actually had 2 successful hero quests tonight. Yeah, what is happening on Saturday, Manic? So right now, I think the 10-year ring is up in 1354. So we're just kind of hanging out and doing stuff until we get to that point. I'll send you with a dozen dudes. We'll head for Tarsh and maybe pick up the pace a bit. I don't want to rush Murder Grandma too much, but Open Sorcery one? Sweet. All right. So we're doing Open Sorcery on Saturday. I'll add that to the schedule. All right. Sister is out her mom bought the dildo. When you bought your mom's balls, I just searched for an old story I read to be sure it existed. It's how we invented the That's amazing. That's so funny. Actually, since this is on like the other side of the world, I want you to hurry. I want you to get with it. Alright, Sora Goodseller, Trader Priestess of the Talking Goddesses, returns a tray. In addition to the usual exchange of goods, she asks if we have any white horses. Although we have some light gray horses, none can truly be called white. Ask someone else about it. Beneva doesn't give a fuck. We could paint a horse white. I've done it before. Horses usually worth 4 cows, but white horses are fairly rare. We should at least show generosity. I bargained with Sora several years ago at the Great Market. She had a fine white horse back then. She's probably trying to replace it. Yeah, Beneva's checked out. She has senioritis. Yeah, we'll feast. Sora said the lack of white horse reflected poorly on neither our generosity nor our hospitality, and the feast was proof of both. Everybody loves the NuTang clan. Except the Gorons. The Gorons are fuckers. 19 horsemen and 207 swordsmen. Wow. They're pretty serious about this time. Well, I got magic to spare, so we're not doing 10 magic, Jesus Christ. We'll skirmish. We'll skirmish and drive them off. Guys are just making up now. You want big magic? You want big magic? I'm not using 9 magic. There's no way on this earth I'm using 9 magic. 69 magic. Okay. Still have half. 4. We're gonna compromise at 4 magic, all right? And if the story comes back and is like their magic overwhelmed you, hit me with all the I told you so's you want. Just open it up, okay? Just a solid wall in chat of you stupid motherfucker we tried to tell you, okay? The Gorons had to charge through a withering hail of missile fire. Fierce fighting ensued. Our magic deafened and dazed them. We drove the Gorons off. Survivors left without plundering. We captured 7 of their horses. Lost 2 footmen. They... all but one of their weapon thanes got fucked up, so... Audisha's ultimate doesn't have enough MP. I have noticed this, Nemrin. Yeah, there does seem to be a bit of an arms race in terms of blessings and magic. Because there have been situations where we've thrown 3 magic at a fight and been told, like, their magic was stronger. So, yeah, the Gorons are really pushing their luck here. Your weapon thanes come to discuss the recent raids against you by the Gorons. They belong to the Cincina tribe, which are supposed to be at peace with... That's true. That's true. The Gorons... The Cincina... We're allied with the Cincina. And the Gorons are way overstepping their bounds here. If they raid us as if we were their enemies, something must be done. I agree. I'm thinking compensation. Must find a peaceful way out of this and go home to tender fields. Wage war with another tribe at our side. We're more likely to win if we make war on the Cincina. 3 and have them help us raid the Gorons. Since they are mostly well disposed to us, the action of a disobedient clan. Yeah, everybody's saying compensation. They violated the peace agreement we made with them, but among our people, peace agreements do not last long. All right. Yeah, I'm going to demand compensation. I know. It would be great to go to war with the Enterlings, but I kind of just want to hold things together. until the 10-year ring is up. They offer you 28 cows. Do you accept? I don't really care. Yeah, we'll take that. Offered us fair compensation, we accept it. They consider that fair compensation. I'll take that. Yeah. No, it's definitely not the same thing. The other thing didn't have yeah, it's been uwooed. Lucky us. Still Earth season. Jesus Christ. Yeah, why not? Our best trader's out at the moment. Relation-wise... Okay, this is one of the things I think is really funny. The Gorin like us. For anyone who doesn't know, light purple is like as friendly as you get before Alliance, which is blue. Gorin like us. Dark purple is neutral. Pink is don't like us, and then red is feuding. So the Gorin like us so much, they're coming by periodically to like raid our shit. I don't know. They're massing is well. There you are then. The Gorin like us because we're always goring our enemies. Yeah, they're like that dude from Yakuza 0. Yeah. They're known for a history of mad chieftains, so. What can you do? Notice me sometime. We could build a shrine to Elmal. I think that would be helpful. And then we could take Shield or Steadfast as permanent. Glorantha Blitzball. Tattoo Police, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, friend. What's going on? Yeah, let's do Shield. Let's build an Elmal shrine. And go for Shield. Tickle me, Elmal. What were you playing tonight? What were you up to, folks? Alright, it's dark season. Man, I hope Instrid makes it to Tarsh in time. 3 magic on Tattoo Police skirmish kills make possible. That would if we weren't a variety channel, if we were like a King of Dragon Pass channel, we could do some really, really cool raid alerts where like it pops up the war screen with like the raiding channel's name and the different options. Wouldn't that be cool? And it could, oh my god, and you could actually list the number of raiders as the number of people raiding. Oh my god, that would be really cool. I'm not a King of Dragon Pass channel. I kind of want to do that anyway. I've seen Elmal and Yermal in the room at the same time. No, wake up, people. Sounds too fun to you. Fun sucks. I might talk to somebody about getting that made. Because I love Kiryu and Majima, but we've had them for a long time. And we've had them for a long time without doing any more Yakuza, so. Yeah, I use OBS. But alerts like that are done through Streamlabs, which is pretty easy to use. It breaks pretty often, surprisingly often, but it's easy to use. Screws. Yeah, I don't think there's much we can do right now in the dark season, so. This is a Yakuza channel that has a, yeah, that's very true, so. Oh! Hi. A trio of dragon youths has eluded your patrols. For 12 hours, they've been enacting a mysterious ritual on your lands. Streamlabs. Streamlabs powers the alerts. Compose a poem about new alerts, raising the chat ring's mood. By Marangor's trembling By Marangor's trembling thighs, there shall be no overgrown salamanders cavorting about beside our creek bed. Yes, we are dragon friends. We are dragon friends, so we will not, regardless of Beniva's inclinations, we will not harm the dragon newts. Hey, they're stealing our honey. These aren't the toughest dragon newts, so they're the weakest ones. Whatever the rest of you decide, I'll go along with the Rain's decision. Ingana wants to communicate with them, and Ingana is traditionally the smartest person on this ring. Marangor is indeed thick. Trembling thighs tremble a lot indeed. Yeah, we'll communicate with them. The dragon newts glanced at us briefly, then went back to the ritual. 2 hours later, they left our lands. Okay. They're wearing beehives on their heads, so I have kind of a bad feeling about what might transpire. Yeah. Beniva was our best option for a queen, but her head's not always in the right place, as evidenced by this. So we're just kind of working with what we got here. She has gotten us through a lot of stuff. So, use the balls. Bee dragons. By the way, I forgot to let people know, like people who haven't been watching previously. In addition to Yermal's balls and Hurot's stone, we have an earthquake bomb. I don't think we're gonna use it, or if we get to keep playing after we win the game, maybe we'll see what it does. But basically, worshippers of Marangor, or priestesses of Marangor, showed up at our doorstep and said that they would like grant us a boon or something if we honored Marangor. So we built her a whole ass shrine, and they gave us an earthquake bomb. Regardless of how the ritual turns out, now we've got all this dragon newt poop to clean up. Use it on the Anterlings. The only problem is it's going to hurt relations with our allies as well if we use it. So I would like to give it a try sometime, but I'd also like to win the game. And I'm definitely playing more conservatively now than I did when we started up. Our explorers still aren't back yet. I'm a little worried about Instrid because she has like 2 turns left to do this. I probably should have sent her during sea season. Win the game, what a scrub. Well, the reason I want to win the game is I think once we see what happens with Beniva, that's gonna be it for us. Because I'm enjoying this, but I'm also not of a mind to do a 2 or 3 week run back of this game if we fail to win, just to get past like whatever bit at the end trips us up. So I'm gonna relax for a bit. Sidratha, one of the explorers you sent to the far northwest, reports back. We found a land called Tarsh. They're a little different from us, but still know the laws and stories of the gods. While there, we were approached by an odd and dandyish fellow who calls himself the Prince of Masks. He said that if we gave him silver and gems worth 50 cows, that he would visit a magical catastrophe upon any clan in Dragon Pass that we choose. Dancing dragons are actually dragon newts, not a real dragon. Dragon newts are trying to shed all their worldly desires so they can hope to evolve to true dragons. Interesting. Prince of Masks is one of Yermal's aliases. Alright, well. Jesus Christ, y'all. Alright, we will magic nuke the Anterlings. But for, okay, fine. It's just Anterlings, right? Anterlings, fine. It knows. The Prince of Mass said he was working magic, but we didn't hear about any catastrophes striking the Anterlings. Womp womp. Guess what, folks? It was the fox again. He's a shapeshifter. King of Mass Dantian was a card used in a deck. It's that fucking fox again, yeah. Cultists of Uralda, Mother of Cows, visit to complain that we have neglected the proper worship of Uralda, and her grace will fall from the clan if we fail to honor her properly. The least, she should have a proper shrine. I'm fine with that. Well, we did. Okay. So early on in the clan's history, a talking fox emerged from the woods and told us that if we gave him 20 cows, I think it was 20 cows. If we gave him 20 cows, he would do something magical and nice for us. So we're like, sure, yay, talking fox, how cute. We gave him the cows, never heard from him again. A year later, our god talkers were like, yeah, we got fucked by this dude. Fast forward a couple more years, another talking fox shows up, this time to threaten us, to say that if we don't give him cows, he's going to curse our hunting land. So we sacrificed the fuck out of that dude. And the ancestors were very pleased with that. So. You're also useless, we should put his balls back on so we can cut him off again. Question them and find out the proper path. Okay. So, yeah, okay, ask them how we can honor. Maybe they're really bringing a message from Alrox the Bull. More cows means happier farmers, their cattle, Aralda, da-da-da. Okay, everybody wants that. Always be feasting? Okay, feast. The omens weren't clear, the feast was subdued, and the farmers worried we'd see our bountiful herds begin to shrink. Uh-oh. Whoa, hello. Warriors from all the tribe's clans, including yours, have found the hidden location of the Black Spear, and now join together to make the Black Spear clan. They vow allegiance to the tribe, promising to defend it with their powerful magics. 4 of our weapon thanes and a number of adventurous farmers went searching for the Black Spear, and now their families are leaving us to join the new clan. Alright, cool. Strengthening their clan magic would be good, but with sacrifices, one can never be sure of success. Land is the most valuable gift, and we have more of it than we need. They'll be powerful when the tribe makes war. We should honor them with a gift. We've given this our blessing. Sacrifice the gods. Cows die, lands can be sieved. But a good poem lasts forever. Bancopter said 4 first. Alright, land seems to be the consensus. They were so pleased that they offered us an alliance, which we accepted. Some of the Carls complained they would soon have to clear more forests to make up for the land we had gifted to the Black Spear clan. Okay. There wasn't enough grass for all our livestock. 23 cows and 2 horses died. Okay. That... Yeah. I think maybe the timing on that was really poor. We can fix that. That's okay. The only thing we have to watch out for is morale, because I think both farmer and noble morale has taken a hit, have taken several hits over the last few seasons. Everyone in neighboring clans as well as our own folk, everyone is talking about the land of Tarsh, which we recently explored. They're pleased to have learned that dragons didn't eat everybody in the lands of the north. They'd be glad to learn more. Alright, so this year, 54. Good harvest. No omens. Kinda scary. Feasts, when we throw our own feasts as not part of a as not part of a of an event, it never seems to go very well for them, honestly. Probably invade the Anderlings and take their lands. I wonder why. We'll raid the Anderlings again. But for some reason, I don't ever seem to get the claim land option from the Anderlings. We get it sometimes when we raid other clans, but not the Anderlings. And we neighbor them, so we should be able to have that one. 30 babies were born, initiated 13 children as adults, 13 fewer people. I think this is the first time we're below 800 population. I'm not too worried about that. The Anderlings are close to us on the map. They're neighboring. Mysteries is useful early game. You can sacrifice to gods. If you don't know any of their blessings, you have to learn blessings and secrets from the gods. And for that, you have to sacrifice for mysteries. Putting a point of magic in mysteries makes it easier to get the mysteries you want. We don't need it anymore. We've basically gotten them all. I'm not doing any more cows. I'm okay. I'm not doing any more cows. I'm not doing any more quests either. I'm good on quests. I mean, know that we have extra magic this year because I'm on the clan ring and everyone was saying that tricksters were useless. Fill up all the domestic ones. The thing is, we really don't need them. We're making cows. Like, we're increasing heads of cattle without putting any points in that. We have more food than we will ever use. So, yeah. Buy the 50 BMG. Beautiful railway bridge of the... I wonder what happened to Rangaron. I wonder if we're gonna see his ass again. We don't need quests. We're not hero questing again. Unless somebody knows something that I don't know. After what was 8 and what was lost, we have 3 bushels of food. We also have an insane reserve. The Destiny, Heroism, what have we been doing? Diplo, Trade, and War. We don't have the ridiculous surplus of magic that we had before. I'll go with 1 and... You want 2 and War? Alright, fine. Nothing else matters. Alright, fine. Destiny, Heroism, and War. I just wonder if we're gonna have to do something for the 10-year ring this year, because it is the anniversary. I'm gonna put 1 Diplomacy as well. I mean, I'm not worried about diplomacy. We have very good negotiators, so. Yeah, we'll just drop trade this year. 3 in bridges. You can't cut back on war? You will regret this! Actually, you really will. This time. This is our 10th year as a ruler of Dragon Pass. We were given the 10-year ring in 1344. So yeah, we should be there. Amigo, do you have, before I commit to this, do you have any specific suggestions? As me, I'm the dude saying that. Oh, Breath of Fire 4. I want to get around to the Breath of Fire games eventually. Of course, I'm the kind of person that wants to start with the original, because we have Breath of Fire 1 and 2 on the Switch. So we'll be able to play that. Just covered in blood, just screaming, "You can't cut back on war." I can totally see that too. I can absolutely see that. Is that the first Breath of Fire 4? It is, I believe. So if you want to get it in there, y'all need to vote it up. Nominate it up. You need to throw more nominations on it. Let's send a bunch of weak nobles with footmen to explore marsh ducks and the area just above Dragonute lands to find dwarves. Okay, we'll do that. 4 was the only one you played and it left a huge mark. Good morning, Cornuda. How's it going, buddy? Okay. Wait, I didn't have time to fix this. Jesus Christ. Nominations don't carry over anymore. Each set of nominations is their own, and you'll have to re-nominate them. Also, we're going to be doing more focused nominations going forward. So I may not... Chill nights are going to be chill nights. You can nominate pretty much whatever you want for chill night, but like... For Saturday games, right now I'm not like we asked for PlayStation games. Next time it might be NES games. The time after that it might be Dreamcast games. So yeah, you know, Land of the Black Clan Spears by accident in the ass. It is, but we need to readjust everything. We need to readjust our farming situation, and. Oh, we gave away like all of our pasture land. That's what happened. Holy shit. Okay, I did not realize that's what happened. Pigs need 27 hides of wildland. Where'd all our sheep go? We used to have tons of sheep. Yeah, and the Relda ceremony from last year failed. Oh, that's what happened to our sheep. Okay, I know we need something like around here, some suchness. No, stop fucking up with the pastures. Is there not a lock button on this? I think you have to do cropland first. How many... How many people do we have? Give me numbers. Jeez, I don't know. Okay, hang on. Alright, if I click off of this and click back. Alright, so we need 29 hides for pasture land. So we need more pasture. I thought I set this to 30. I seriously thought I set this to 30. Oh, 38's the max. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm dumb, y'all. Do we not have... What's going on here? Okay, so we need 35 hides of land for the livestock, and we need 12 for the pigs, so let's do that. Never give lands, only poetry slams. Yeah, seriously, this is too much. This is too annoying. All right, we have extra farmers, so we can raise more weapon thanes too. What's the mood like? Clan mood is jubilant. Farmers feel resolved, weapon thanes feel unshakable. Okay, we're fine. We're fine on morale. Everything's fine. Everything's good. I do want more thanes. We're low on thanes. We'll recruit some thanes. And then I don't think we really... we could go ahead and send out explorers right now. We could do that. Oh, cool. It actually filled in little bits of Tarsh here. So we want to explore maybe in like this region around here. Okay. Do we want to explore around the marsh ducks, or do we want to explore around the dragon newts, or do we want to do both actually? I'll send a group up here to explore, and then maybe we'll send a group down here to explore. Explored Northwest almost exclusively. We've done very little exploring this way. We have tried to explore over here, and it's gone really badly. I think there's like a heavy bandit presence or something. Yeah, we're all kind of... Amigo Lupus, you want to see something? I don't think you... I'm not sure if you ever got to see this. But our tribe... Our tribe is actually cut in half by the Antlerlings tribe. It's the Vanstali and the NuTang over here, and then the Red Fox and the Wildcat over on this side, yeah. So that's another reason I don't understand why they won't let us take the Antlerling, like the Antlerling land. Oh, there's Black Spear. Wow, it's really hard to see. Crammed right in there. Hey kid, want to see a dead body? If we want to do some exploring, we should send the far out people off first. So I'm gonna send a group up this way. We're not sending Igana, she's good. Who's decent at combat, but not really? We're keeping you. Nobody from the ring. These guys are particularly good at combat. I feel like this Lancor Mai dude came out of Wait, I think this is the dude that did the Lancor Mai quest for us. The brutal calculation you're making. Honestly, I'm just gonna send her. She's old. Who's okay but not so good they'll care if I die. Only a teen already at renowned custom. Yeah, he's good. I'm pretty sure we sent him. We had him hero quest for us, if I can remember correctly. Yeah, we'll send Instrid. She'd probably prefer to go out in a blaze of glory anyway. So like, here-ish, somewhere around here. Is that where we'll find dwarves, perhaps? Or further north? Just above the Dragon Newt name. Okay, try that. We've done very little exploring out there anyway. All these areas that are filled in, we basically sent like one group out there to explore, so. I guess, amigo, now that we're at the end of the game, should I have been doing a lot more exploring? Should I have filled in a lot more of the map, and should I have been hitting places multiple times? She probably wants to die. Alright, good luck, Instrid. Hello. Ortasi finds a bunch of small trolls rooting about in the grain bins of his stead. They've eaten some of the grain and have ruined more of it. You're familiar with these creatures from the old country. They're trollkin, the stunted and sometimes simple-minded offspring that most trolls are cursed with. Interesting. Of all the gods, only Yermal would be pleased by a gift of trollkin. You know, I occasionally get in the urge to roll around the grain myself. They make them our thrall. No, we're not making them thralls. If we don't kill them now, there'll be trouble later. Trolls mistreat trollkin and will hardly care what we do to these ones. I fucking fox and trollkin. We should trade. Ngana wants to trade them. They could be useful for slopping dung around. Sounds like... Alright, we'll do 3. And I believe you said Yermal. Let's see how Yermal feels about this. Since we have his balls already. The God Talker said, wow, 5 magic for that. The God Talker said our signs were good. Yermal probably liked our gift of Trollkin. No kidding. Each place on the map has at least 1 to 2 treasures you can get. Tarsh has a lot of treasures to get if you send traders. Carafin can give you shrines. The northeast corner is no man's land where you'll find crag spider. Wow, okay. Cool. It's fire season. You want to hit the Anderlings? Lousy. Next time taught me anything, spiders are usually bad. When was the last time I hit the Anderlings? I don't even remember. Crag spider's a black hole for nobles. Worse than the hero quests? I know. That's why I'm not really waiting for anybody to chime in. We'll bring the red fox with us. Yeah, there's no objective to take their lands, and that annoys me. Red foxes on 35 were spotted. 15 weapon thanes, 175 footmen are facing. 15 weapon thanes, 127. Okay, you're not gonna be in good ways. Maybe we're sending a useless noble and a few footmen to check out what crag spider looks like. Okay. We could try that, I suppose. We will charge, we will plunder, we will fight. Rush the Anderling formation while they're performing the rituals. Bitter fighting. We drove the Anderlings. We took 39 cows, 7 horses, 29 cows worth of loot. We lost 1 footman to their 34. And we fucked up all their weapon things. I remember... What is it? Is this number 4 or number 5? How many... One of our guys tripped over an Anderling corpse and fell on his sword. I'm not gonna take the tribute and raid them. I'm not doing it, alright? We have some honor, even in the face of sons of dogs. They brought us 24 cows. We just need to burn them out at this point. Yeah, the problem is taking the tribute and raid them would splash back on our neighbors. 24 cows insulting for it. Yeah, we'll raid you whenever we feel like it. Oh, this is new. A few days later, we heard they hired Nemolding warriors as mercenaries. Before... Okay, so let me see if I can recall this saga. The first time we did this, we wanted an annual tribute. And they broke that after the first year. The second time they did this, we took their offer. The third time we did this, we said, no, we'll raid you, and they hired bandits. The fourth time we did this, we said, no, we'll raid you, and they hired bandits. The fifth time, now, we said we'd raid them anyway. Now they're allying with the Moldings. Good night, Echofar. Thank you so much for coming out tonight, buddy. It was great to see you. And also, reminder for everyone, we're starting House of Da Vinci 2 tomorrow night for chill night. And if you remember the first one, we had a lot of fun puzzling through that goofy little thing. All right. What time? 10 p.m. Pacific. So in exactly 22 hours from now, we will be starting up House of Da Vinci 2. I know, I'm excited too. I'm always excited to start new games. I think this all started because they wouldn't pay for a murder of one of our calls. God, you're right, Lojo High. You're right. Boy, I bet they regret that shit now, don't they? Man, that feels like ages ago. Alright, I guess we can use our hell thing. Alright, so somewhere to the northeast is Crag Spider. Like, where are we talking here? Like, near this lake? In this particular valley here? Not too far off? Wherever? We can investigate the lake. I don't know what the lake is. I suppose it's worth a try. Who do we not care about at all? Northeast Point. Is that slightly hand? It's too late to regret now. Let's send this guy. He's a pretty good leader. But we have plenty of leaders. Actually, we can send this Barntar guy. Lake is an undead swamp and several from Crag Spire's lair. Okay. Alright, we'll send Barntar boy. Northeastiest point, which I guess would be up around here. And, well, no! Wrong button. No, stop it. Alright, up there. And we'll just send a couple of footmen with him. Temertane. I kind of remember Temertane. We sent him to do something once upon a time, and I don't remember what it was. I almost feel bad for these. I feel really bad for these footmen we're sending. I'm not gonna send them alone. So, Godspeed, guys. Wow, we have 1,000 cows. Nice. 2 clans in your tribe have come close to an outright feud with each other. Bring the case before the queen for adjudication, hoping to avoid an expensive case before a full tribal moot. It's a complex story, starting with a stray pig and a number of ambushes, serious injuries, and killings. Neither the Van Stally clan nor the Red Foxes can agree on whose fault it was, but both would like the violence to end. I'm pretty sure we'll divinate and decide based on that. I like spiders, though, so let's feed it. We could conduct a thorough investigation, or we could just divinate. We've got the magic for it. Game does a great job of simulating how old feuds work. You don't know how the feud started, only that you want to hurt the other clan. Very true, very true. And that's one of the great things about this game is how well it seems to approximate these old-timey feuds and relations and stuff. Like, nothing is clear. You know, you don't get clear intel on clans before you raid them. You know, you don't know the exact sizes and locations of clans or enemies or dragon newts or anything. You know, you're just kind of stabbing in the dark here. Red Fox have the strong. Yeah, I don't want to piss either of these people off. Anyway, if you're more interested in resolution than truth, you give an immediate answer. Complex case. Let's divinate. The spirits of our ancestors said that a farmer from the Van Stally clan was the first to have joined them in the halls of the dead. They told Fedarkos that questioning both clans might reveal information that they could not see. Okay, interesting. All right, so now we have an idea of what to do. So someone from the Van Stally clan died first. Ken Vent and John Rick spoke to the Van Stally and Red Fox representatives separately, carefully establishing specifics of injuries and deaths. Tallying up the wereguilds of the dead and wounded victims, they were able to offset most of the killings and determine that the Van Stali clan would owe the Red Foxes 20 cows worth of silver as compensation. So, in that case, we determined in favor of the Red Foxes as per our investigation. Apparently, I didn't get to choose who did the investigation, but I trust John Rick. I don't remember who Kent Ben is, but John Rick, I at least... A full moot means, like, we gather all the clans together. And we hear, like, the official cases, and it's, like, this big thing. No, I'd rather just rule for the Red Foxes, since we went to all the trouble of determining this. I think there might be more stuff coming up anyway, so. And if we're gonna be real here, I like the Red Foxes more than the Van Stalis. And I mean, we did our due diligence here. We divinated, we conducted our investigations, so yeah. We said the Van Stali in compensation of 20 cows worth of goods to the Red Fox clan. Oh shit, but we could pay it in the spirit of friendship. And holy shit, we're so rich, we might as well. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Because it sounds like they both beat each other up plenty, so. I'm just... When choices like this come up now, it makes me wonder if it's some kind of breach of protocol to do that. Because sometimes the game throws in, like, trap options like that. I think this is okay. I think this is fine to do, because I think all they really want is compensation. We'll see how this works. Part of wereguild is for the offending party to pay. I'm gonna go with 2 and see what happens. I acknowledge that there may be customs that we're trampling on here, but it's a good learning experience. Both clans pronounced themselves pleased by the outcome. The Van Stali said that Beneva was a true queen. Yes, queen. People probably care more about ending the feud than actual money. Well, it worked out. All right, we have 2 groups out at the moment. Are we okay on farming? Yeah, we're good on farming. So yeah, I guess in that particular case, it might have come out ideally. Yeah, I just kind of, I don't want to do anything in particular. I just kind of want to hang out. Kind of on, yeah, they're at that point they're in too deep, kind of like us and the Enterlings, except we really don't like the Enterlings. So, survivors of our expedition to the Dragon Newt Wildlands have returned to our tool. Our explorers found a small cache of loot in a clearing overgrown with weeds. A party of Dragon Newts came upon them as they transferred the goods to their horses and seemed alarmed, but did not immediately attack. Only when Instrid cleared her throat did the Dragonmen become so enraged as to attack. The explorers fled as soon as the Dragon Newts charged them, but some were wounded and others slain. All right. And we're being raided by the horse spawn. 148 all mounted, but... Okay, I remember this. I remember we skirmished last time and they ran... I know, amigo, it really bothers me. I definitely would have consumed, like, all of their land by now. If it gave me the option. No, I'm not blowing all of our magic. I will blow 2. I will blow the 2, but whatever happens when the 10-year ring is up, I'll probably need magic for that. Last time we skirmished and they skirmished, so I think it'll be okay. We also badly outnumber them, so, and we have fortifications, so. Had to charge through a devastating hail missile fire. There was a terrific fight. Our magic deafened and dazed them. We drove the horse spawn off, and their survivors left without plundering our Tulu, captured 13 horses, lost 1 fighter to their 39. It must not, which is weird because apparently their land stretches right in between, like right through ours. The warriors of the Tedinling clan have massed along your boundaries. They demand safe passage through your Tula so they can attack the Ordlanast Tula by surprise. They have long been feuding with the Ordlanasti, but the conflict has recently been aggravated by the killing of Tedingling horses, which the Tedinglings blame on the Ordlanasti. We do hate the Tedinglings. Yeah. Tedinlings stole our cows. They're also crazy. They also promised to curse us with frogs. Or something was going on with frogs. We don't like them. They have fucked with us, and they are hard to fuck with in return. Legally, the Ordlanasti could consider us complicit in any actions taken by the Tedinlings. Bad King Urgrain encouraged feuds between his neighbors as gave them practice at war, and so when Oskel united them, Urgrain was doomed. The depth of their hate for the Ordlanasti is great. I can cite many instances in which clans have been dragging the feuds of others. We're closer to a feud with the Ordlanasti than the What? Are we really? Part of Velisi. Hang on, wait a minute. No, they're in a different tribe. What tribe is it? It'll be very difficult to make peace between the clans. No honor, justice, and burning steads at night. Only Fidarkos thinks we could make peace. Most of the ring says just don't involve us. Drive them off. Do a flex, try to make peace. Three, you think we can do it? This is a tough one. All right, we'll try 3. Tell them the NuTang secret to broker peace. The assembled warriors guffawed, a hunger for death echoing in their laughter. The only way to make peace with them is to kill them all. All right, then we refuse. How polite do you want to be about this? Do you want... What do we want? Flat refuse. May not have the time to shout that we're not involved in the Ordlanasti. Yeah, okay, we'll flat refuse. Although we can see they're reluctant to do so, they retreat from our boundaries. Okay. This year's harvest was a good one. Yay. Best way to refuse is send back corpses. So I guess, okay. I don't know when the 10-year ring thing pops. It might actually be next year, so. Who's out exploit? Temertane. Okay, Temertane is wandered off. I don't want to do anything Dark Season. If you guys are cool, I think we're gonna kind of skim through this a bit. Because there's nothing else in particular that I want to do. There's no more building of forces we can do. In terms of war, all you can do is recruit weapon thanes, but weapon thanes, they pull from your farmer, from your farmer population. We're actually relatively low on population for how we've been running this whole game. Temertane's exploration in the north is attacked by a band of ragged bandits. His forces are slightly outnumbered. What should bold Temertane do? Love how they're all bloodthirsty and can't be talking to peace. Then you tell them to go home and they sulk back. Yeah, they know they probably weren't expecting that to happen. All right, insane risks. This guy, what is his combat? His combat is baseline. He's good with animals though, so let's see what happens. More bandits came to help. They attacked from behind, surprising and hurting us. The bandits wounded Temertane, many of his escort. They came home to heal. Okay, so we didn't make it up to Death Spider. A big bristly boar is wreaking havoc among your pigs, chasing the sows. If it mates with them, complains the Carls, the offspring are wild and the sows become skittish. The pig tenders want you to do something about the boar problem. Even useless and dying. Yeah, I think we hunt this thing down. Send our warriors to guard a herd of stinking pigs. They'll mutiny. I can't say I'd blame them. Murder Grandma knows what's up. Alright, we'll hunt it down. Great hunt for the boar is declared. A worthy opponent. He gored 2 of our men before it found a place of honor in our larder. Wow, that was pretty cool. Storm season. Yeah, Jesus. Not even wounded. They're just dead. It just obliterated them. Pretty impressive. Yeah, there's always more people to recruit. Alright. Oh, a cattle raid by the Antlerlings. How interesting. 12 horsemen, 22 spearmen. So, cattle raids, if you don't know, are a little bit different. Cattle raids are not intended to be war parties. What they tried to do was sneak onto Artula and steal the horses without anybody noticing. Unfortunately for them, we noticed. So this kind of fight is a little bit different. Did I say horses? I meant cows. Yeah. Yeah, I think skirmishing generally does well with these because nobody really wants to fight it. And they're also horribly outnumbered, so. This means war! Wow, they actually charged us. What a bunch of idiots. Everyone they sent was either wounded or killed. All of them. And we got 8 of their horses. So we actually profited from that. Yeah, they charged our fortification. They charged... God damn. They charged across our ditch towards our ramparts with the stake perimeter while we stood atop our watchtower behind the stone wall, raining arrows and stones upon them. A bunch of fucking morons. No wonder we've been able to own them for like 2 decades. You've killed or wounded like 400 people. They did a Looney Tunes. Alright, I'm done with this year. Word is that Hendart Chieftain Aski is mounting a big campaign against bandits around his Tula. He does this because in the Hendart Tula water, water burns and fire makes things wet, and they blame the bandits for this bad magic. They're far away, and Aski's actions don't mean much to us, but it is an interesting story. Fair. Okay, so maybe this is 10-year ring. Can you actually tell me how many years it's been? I thought they used to tell me how many years it's been. All right, normal harvest. Good crafting. I'm gonna do the same footing we've been doing. The bandits were fracking. I mean, we're all the way over. 29 babies are born, initiated 17 children as adults, 5 more people, 14 more head of cattle, 28 more horses. Yeah, food is everything is normal. Everything is good. Yeah, I'm waiting. It has to be an event where the guy comes back. I'm just waiting for that. Yeah, that's it. I mean, I can throw another one in diplomacy. I don't care. Not like it really matters. We're not gonna be doing much. We're just waiting for this guy to come back and crown us like God Queen forever. The main creator of Glorantha, Greg Stafford, was heavily into mythology, anthropology, and shamanism, and heavily involved in making this game. It really shows. Like a lot of the design of this world and its culture is really, really intelligent, really well put together. You know? It's not just some throwaway fantasy setting with some quirks, you know? It seems like they really thought about what the culture would be like. What life would be like there. The lore of this world's really alive. Alright. No. Let's see season. I could send another guy to go die up in the wild Northlands. I guess that one dude's still wounded. Send the same dude? Nah, he's like beat up. Who's somebody that's just like baseline and everything? This guy. We'll send this guy. He's a very good leader and a fair bargainer and unremarkable at everything else. Send you with a couple dudes. Sacrifice the dude that didn't die for not dying. Alright. Good luck, Orstalor. I feel like you've done something for us before, and I don't remember what it was. But too many hundred, I don't care. I really don't care anymore. Two clans of your tribe bring a dispute before the queen for education in hopes of avoiding an expensive case before the full tribe will mute. Orlev, chief of the Red Fox clan, accuses the Black Spear chief, Umathkar, of stealing weapon thanes away from his clan. He recently recruited 5 worthy man-troll fighters from the Holy Country to join his clan, giving them many fine gifts. But after a feast held by Umathkar, they deserted the Red Foxes for the Black Spears. Orlev demands compensation equal to twice the value of the gifts he gave the weapon thanes. Red Foxes are more discontented with the tribe than the Black Spears. I don't think that means they're actually discontented, but we know the Black Spears love us because we basically gave them their very existence. If Umathkar induced the weapon things to leave, she's in the wrong, but if they left of their own accord, she is blameless. Alright, we'll divinate. Spirits of Ancestors said that the weapon thanes had left Orlev's household on their own accord because he had ridiculed their telling of the sacred myths. I guess we can question them in light of that. Orlev denied his rival's claim that his weapon thanes had left him because he treated them with disrespect. Jonrik found his denials simply served to bolster Umathkar's version of events. Alright. We'll find in favor of Umathkar then. They'll deal with it. Umathkar praised the sagacity of our queen and gifted us with a set of silver rings. Alright. We got paid. What is Prax? I think Prax is... What is Prax? I don't remember. Amigo, what is Prax? I'm guessing man-trolls all look like wrestler Brock Lesnar. Do you kind of want to get more into Glorantha? There's also so much. You have other stuff I want to read too. Prax is Prax. Explore. Orlev ridiculed his thane, so he left. That's not... Yeah. 1350s, there's time for... Oh, that's right. The plains people. Must remember to send emissaries of clans outside our tribe to Greece. No, I just want... I don't want the horse spawn to come back, god damn it. Jesus. Alright, we'll kill these. I'm tired of them. Look, free horses. Yeah, we'll use 2. Go big. Horse spawn had to charge their Withering Hail missile fire. Horse spawn are repeatedly smashing into our lines at full gallop, then retreating only to turn and charge again. Arena and a number of their warriors are momentarily close to a group of horse spawn. Arene is a renowned combatant, and that's it. Doesn't it? You guys want bold risks? Alright, bold risks. Marine risked her life throwing herself between the hooves of the horse and cutting their hamstrings. Soon the horse spawn rode away from her in terror. Holy fuck. Imagine somebody doing this. Like you have an entire phalanx of mounted riders, like cavalry, riding towards this woman, and she just like dives under you and Cuisinarts your horse. Holy shit, dude. Vingans, man. Blowout. Extended clash, our magic blew away there as we drove them from the battlefield, striking them down. We didn't get any horses, because apparently we murdered them all. We haven't seen them. I'm not sure if the 10-year will end soon. Yes, please, regale us about the dwarves, because I don't think we're going to encounter them. Let's see. I really don't. Okay, I'll send some random explorers to Prax. Not in Ghana. Who's good with animals? This random Barntar guy. I'm gonna send this random dude. He's good at plants and animals. You go to Prax. You take some dudes. You hurry. Good luck. Godspeed. Group of ragged travelers ask for your hospitality. Their leader says they are wanderers and worship Isri's god of the road. Though they appear repulsive, they promise news of other clans in exchange. Hospitality is a big deal for the Orlanthe. So if these people are Orlanthe, Isri's protects all travelers. I suspect these folk have simply sacrificed to him and are not terribly devoted. By Yermal, these people are ugly. Feed them, see them on their way. Angelings will annoy us many times. The people will cheer us, so we send these folk to annoy them. Yeah, hospitality is super important. These people have this wanderlust, but not a sense of fair dealing. Not traitors, even they worship Isri's. We'll grant them hospitality. They ain't drank and praised our food after the meal. They warned us the Anterlings were castigating our good name and that the Anzarni clan was playing. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Dwarves are actually called the Mostali because they worship the god machine Mostal. They all think their cogs in machine are constantly working to keep the world running and repair their god machine. That sounds really cool. That sounds really, really, really neat. It reminds me a bit of the Dawn Machine from Sunless Sea. That was a really cool concept. It's so awesome when you actually find it in the game. Nothing is happening. Dwarves turn humans into Soylent Green to sell in cans. Yeah, news to me. The Anterlings don't like us. Who knew? Orsolor's exploration in the north is attacked by a band of ragged outlaws. Kill them. More outlaws came. They came home. Being raided by the Tusk Riders. Okay. Sure. Ah, they beat us. They rushed us before we fired more than a few volleys. It was a short, nasty battle. Our magic overcame theirs, but they were able to rally. They took 5 cows and 9 horses. Ouch. Yeah, it sucks. I don't want to burn all this magic. Oh, that's bad. Entering a member of the Grey Fox clan ring comes to seek your help. A terrible creature has been stalking our Tula, attacking our cattle. That none of our children have been taken is only a matter of luck. Our clan sages say there's called a Woctopus, and is a creature of chaos. Many of our weapon thanes were injured during a recent raid by the Anterlings, so we need help in hunting and slaying this dread beast. Yes, you do. Yeah, we're gonna do it in honor of Auroch's foe of chaos, yeah. Holy shit, look at this woman. I don't know who she is, but we're sending her. Well, all of Glorantha are only stuck in the Bronze Age. The Mostali know how to use ironsmithing. In fact, the dwarves have freaking guns and will use a destroyer clan if you piss them off enough. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know who this is, but she's going. I know one thing, I'm really good at it. How many do you send with Randella? Oh, it's Randella. Okay, I recognize that name. He's done with your shit. I will send... Gray Fox? How far away? They're pretty far away. I don't want to send like 1 million people. 7 weapon things will hopefully handle it. They did not find the Walktopus. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. Maybe if you apply the balls, it'll work out better. Rocks. We have Sense Chaos. I'm gonna do a sacrifice for Smite Chaos. Just because. We have 742 goods and I don't give a fuck. Alright, here we go. The prophet Einarth Melkeyes returns to congratulate you for successfully living up to the promise of the 10-year ring. The names of Beneven or NuTang clan shall forever be remembered, for your rule over the Duck Quest tribe has been a successful one. The other kings of Dragon Pass envy you, and wish to emulate your wisdom. The gods smiled upon your quest. The many great deeds of your clan will be celebrated in verse. When you are gone to the halls of the dead, your descendants will gain strong magic from these memories. There have been other kings in our history who have made great 10-year rings, Einarth continued, but few can outshine your clan's record of generous and heroic deeds. The poets will praise your large and healthy herds. In thundering martial verse, people will recall the might of your warriors. Your success in trade is the envy of all. Your success in keeping your clan magic strong shall serve as a positive lesson for others. You have done all these things while still maintaining the esteem of your neighbors, and that is good, Einarth concluded. It is not easy to be strong without arousing the envy of the weak. Beneva must be praised, and so should every one of you. Feast now, my friends. Feast, the feast of the victorious. We did it! We did it! We are the 10-year queen! And you know what? I owe it all to you, chat. I owe it all to my faithful chat ring, who never let me down. Even though you probably did a couple times, I'm just forgetting about that. I did it! You helped! Now that you've beaten this game, would you ever play 6 Age as a spiritual successor as actual prequel to this in the future? Absolutely. 100%. I would... Hi, Bestie. I won the game. People were saying don't try to be the first king because that one always dies. This really worked out. We did a successful chat quest, it's true. And we did kill a lot of people too. Oh man. Yeah, I would totally play 6 Ages. So, I mean, naturally we'll put some space between this and that. But yeah, the next time we come around to an adventure game or something, open nominations, yeah, we'll see. We didn't steal the underlings' glance, so we truly... They wouldn't let us. We wouldn't let us. Oddish isn't allowed to win start over. Actually, I did promise. We'll run a little late tonight. Because I did promise you guys we would do another... We would start another game. It's just going to be for like 20 or 30 minutes. But we're going to make all the worst choices possible. All hail Ultra Queen Beneva. Did you end up using the Sacred Clot on the entrance? I didn't. I didn't end up using my Earthquake Bomb. It's a shame. Alright, so let's restart the game. Oh, you can reread your saga, restore, and try something different. Do you want to use the Earthquake Bomb real quick? Let's try that. Alright, Valiant Cheese, thanks for coming by, buddy. Have good luck or bad luck with your bad choice run. I appreciate it. Yeah, let's pop back. We'll restore 1354. Hit the Antralings. That's fine. Alright, cool. Alright. War during sea season. Yes. Alright. We will use literally everything we have. I'm not gonna call on anybody. I want to see how much damage we can do with ourselves. Try sending a noble a lot of guards to Crag Spider. Okay, yes, we'll do that too. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna do a bad decisions run too. Oh, we're spotted. 19 magic. Wait, why can't I use it? Okay, we'll go back further in time, and we have to figure out what we can. Maybe we're too close. I don't know. It's weird. We will kill as many as possible. Here we go. Yeah, we just devastated them. All right, wait. Sacred Claude, powerful weapon in tribal or royal battle. Oh, I think we have to declare some kind of tribal war. Apparently, you can't use this just on a clan. You have to blow up a tribe with it. I wonder if I can get that to happen. No trade. Weird. Alright, not that. No, I don't know how you do that. I think things have to really break down. There's a war option. Do you know where it is? Under the previous menu, under relations? Tribe? No, this sets how we manage the tribe here. Yeah, so like if we do Antlerling, yeah, we can only do nice things. We can't piss them off. That's just, I think that's gonna be, that's what we can bring. We can choose to bring any quantity of these, or we can bring a treasure. I have to select the ruling clan. All right, let me see here. Oh, maybe you have to do it under tribes. Which one are... They're Malanai, right? Yeah. Okay, Malanai, Emissary... No, it's still under this. Hang on, what is the ruler? Might be really hard to figure out. King of the Gerendings. So we send an emissary to the Gerendings. No, there's no declare war option. I'm guessing war between tribes, like you raid the tribes, you raid the clans of that tribe until relations break down, and then you probably get an option to enter into war, like an event. There's an event in the long story that you can use it for. I think that's the only time you've used it. Okay. Well, thanks for the info, 2-to-be. Good to know. It's a shame. It's a shame, but them's breaks. All right, anyway, we have something to do. Let's start a new game. All right, how badly can I play this game? All right, we got drunk with Orlanth. Your earliest famous event was... what? Oh, Crag Spider. Sorry. Well, we can send people out to look for the Crag Spider from this one too. 100-day hunt. Thralls. Who do we hate? The Prax. We are war. Who's the first deity we helped awaken? None. We hate dragons. Huge tracts of land. Give me all the land. And name. Alright. Should I bump up the difficulty to make things even worse? Or do we not even... I think if we leave the difficulty... If we leave the difficulty low, will we have more room to do really stupid things? Or should we bump it up to make stupid things happen faster? Totally. I need to stop giving you guys binary... It only affects starting resources. Thank you, Amigo Lupus. Alright. Hey, y'all. We got Venharl. Rasterlanth. Tarkala. Ennet. Leica. Jarnandar has a majestic-ass beard. Holy shit. Don't spend it all. We're gonna spend it all. We're gonna spend that. Bill War. Alright. Whatever. Alright. What do we do with thralls? Alright. Here's an important part of Lancor My Worship. Even ladies wear Frickies. Okay, first things first. Let's see if we can find... Interesting. Okay, so this is kind of randomized, huh? We're in roughly the same place that we always started. The Red Fox are in roughly the same place they started. The Antlerlings are over here. This time. Zethnarings are down here. Yeah. Alright. Explore. You. Send all of our footmen. To Crag Spider. That way he'll actually get there. Antlerlings still hate us? Do we border the Antlerlings? Do we fight the Antlerlings? I guess we're always feuding with the Antlerlings, huh? Alright, let's go hit them during planting season. We'll do you a favor. Alright, we're gonna take captives. We're gonna charge. Use some magic. Actually, we didn't even need to use magic. They're fucked. We rushed them. Oh, we weren't able to take any captives, but we took a bunch of shit. During our recent raid against the Antlerlings, the Blue Jay clan brazenly rode under our lands and stole 13 cows. Boo, Blue Jays. Raid the Blue Jay. Get him! Oh, Christ. Let's seize their land! The rest of the Blue Jay formation, there's bitter fighting. The land spirits of the Blue Jay were so hostile to our warriors that we decided to withdraw, but we took a bunch of their stuff. Herders report that during a recent raid against the Blue Jays, the Hillhaven clan stole our cows. Alright then. This is gonna end up more successful in the first run, isn't it? Yeah, I'm afraid so. That was what, Hillhaven? Alright. Yeah, it was 6 ages. Alright. Oh my god, we're owning these people. We couldn't get any captives. During the recent raid against the Hillhavens, the Carnavi clan stole 7 cows. This is really fun. Fuck you, we'll raid who we want. The Feared refused to muster. They said it had taken grain to make sure there was enough fodder to winter the cattle. The Weapon Things refused to raid without the Feared to support them. Boo! Boo! You weak-willed losers. Alright. We're gonna... Let's see. I want... Who knows us a favor? We owe a bunch of favors. Who's due? Blue Jays. Sending all of our weapon things. Demand... Gimme magic. Oh, we have Blacktail the Bull. That's awesome. Send people to the lower left. Okay. Stop by a band of ragged bandits. Kill them. They had to return home. Okay. Warriors of the Blue Jay clan burst in the stead of Dorosaur, one of your prominent Carls. They beat him. They slashed him. They hurt his wife. Beneva! Oh no! Beneva has been reincarnated as this loser dude's wife. They flee before the other defenders can be roused to fight them. Beneva says they're taking vengeance on Dorosaur from... Raid the Blue Jays! Raid the Blue Jays with everything! Blood! I demand blood. Oh shit, y'all. Give me your land! Fuck you! We rushed the Blue Jay formation. Also, they tried to retreat. We pursued relentlessly, and they could not disengage. The clash ended quickly. Our magic overcame theirs, but was not enough. We could do no more than fight on the land we wished to claim, and eventually had to withdraw. Okay, well, we took no losses, so. People lamented the feeble blow we struck against the Blue Jay swine. And the Wolf King clan stole our cows. The year's harvest was a good one. Because we raided during both sea and earth, we were short-handed, couldn't fully reap Ronaldo's bounty. Despite the fine harvest, we won't be able to feed everyone. Whatever. Whatever. Alright, we want to explore... What was that? Lower left, okay. Take some footmen, go now. I'm gonna send some people... Let's send some more people out. Orla Stir, great. Get going. Angry hunters from the Bashad clan roughly returned to Angori, one of your Carls. This thief was hunting on our land. They cry by Odalas. Hawkeye bow, we demand compensation assurances this will not happen again. Refuse. They said we were unjust. Would you like an imager linked to a map of Dragon Pass so you know which areas to try to send people? Yeah, sure. That'd be great. Less of an issue after people start dying in battle. It's storm season. Who was the last one to raid us? Raided by wolves. I hate wolves. They're wolves and woodpeckers. Aggressive pursuit of trade. I have aggressive pursuit of cows. Okay. I'm gonna burn your shit. We drove them off, burned 6 steads. Captured 2 cows, 3 horses. Earl Marth clan slipped in, stole 8 cows. Alright. Explore marsh and fuck with the ducks. I think we end up... Don't you always end up with the ducks anyway? Like, even if we don't go exploring, don't the ducks just appear to you at some point? Okay. Skyfall Lakes. Stinking forest. I like that. Interesting. I want to send somebody to the stinking forest. Okay, I see Dwarf Valley. All right, we'll send people to both those places. The ducks are pure and good, but this is bad decision time. We're celebrating our victory as God Queen of Dragon Pass by completely fucking up a parallel timeline. Everyone else sucks though. Alright, we'll send more explorers to the Dwarflands. Let's see where they are. Being raided by the Hillhavens. We're outnumbered. Maneuver. Kill. Use all magic. Proceed. We were driven from the battlefield. Well, that's too bad. Spend on war. We're the Twitch clan known for bad decisions. Trickster magic might be more reliable this year. Cool. Our expedition to the west is returned. Annette, the expedition leader, had a harrowing tale to recount. The explorers found many roving encampments of horse-riding people. They did not look familiar, but Annette gave the greeting to them anyway. Instead of responding in the proper manner, they attacked. Annette and her sword companions fought back as well as they could, but were surprised by the magic of the horse people. which made their weapons blaze and their golden-eyed steeds leap about like frogs. Some of the explorers were wounded. We must thank the white-clad goddess that none of us were killed. I think this is a thing when you first go west. This is your encounter with the horse spawn. Angry widows confront the clan ring, their death runes speared in ash. Their husbands were slain when the Hill Havens raided you. Led by the uncompromising Escula, the woman reproached you for allowing these deaths to go unavenged. They're free to get anyone to help them. Phyllis said she would have no trouble finding warriors with more sense of honor than clan rank. Party was sent to explore the north a year ago has not returned. Tarkalora's party must be presumed dead. Exploration would be safer if we had a shrine to Vinga. Sacrifice for a Pathfinder blessing. We found a land called Tarsh. Hey, it's the Prince of Masks again. What do you want to do with the Prince of Masks this time? Since we've been offered a second chance here. What does the Twitch ring want? Dude, he's even got little floaty things around his head. Like, that has to mean something, right? Attack! Attack! Who's best at combat? Murder Grandma. Get him. How many do we send? Everybody. Our hostile intent must have been all too clear, for the Prince of Masks did not meet our next rendezvous. Our party went all the way to Tarsh for no reason, or so the weapon things grumbled. Shit, I probably scared him off by sending too many people. People are pleased with the way things have been going. The farmers think we've been giving preferential treatment to the weapon things. Yeah, well, fuck you. I'm reorganizing this shit. I'm getting rid of all of you. Fuck off. Get out. Nobody cares. The ring needs somebody who's not you. Did I send 0 weapon things? Oh well. We need people who are good at... Watch when you drag the slider if you go too far, release... Ah, okay. My mistake then. I need plant people. Who's good with plants? All you people are too qualified. 7 tricksters? Do we have okay, hang on. Let's sort by magic. Jesus Christ, we got a lot of people. Alright, who we got? We have... okay, here's our trickster. Okay. Alright. Can you get the ring down to like 3 guys? Can we just have a trickster run the place? Yes, you can, apparently. I got an achievement for that, Trickster Chief. You host a wedding banquet for the marriage of the high-ranking young warrior Scali to Orngrin, a virtuous young maiden from the Elkin Valley. You're welcoming Orngrin into your clan and celebrating the original wedding of Orlanth and Ernalda. Alright, propose a poem to the warriors. It was not one of our best poems. Well, fuck off. Alright, let's see. Let's trade... Oh, wow, look at that. We wandered all the way past Tarsh. And we wandered all the way over there. Alright, wait, hang on. Corlaman is exploring. Alright, and then, good luck. Good luck out there. Welcome to fire season. I am going to... Let's go trade. Let's go trade... What do I want? I want to buy a treasure from the Red Fox. There we go. Go. The explorers stumble across a bizarre sight to the northwest. There's a huge mountain face with a number of huge doors. Enormous statues sit outside as if watching visitors. The big metal cylinders pointing out of the mountain face might be weapons of some kind. There's no sound coming from inside the mountain. Let's force the doors open. Oh, one? Okay. But now seeing around talking to warriors, explorers from other clans, trying to figure out who these horse people are. I don't really care about the horse spawn right now. Widow Skulla not long ago swore vengeance. What just happened? Did we get kicked out of that one? Not long ago swore vengeance against the clan that killed her husband. Has taken it men loyal to her have captured 2 prisoners from the Hillhaven clan. Skulla's allies are exultant, but others are worried. What do you want to do? You don't even know what the hell you're talking about. Skulla can do whatever she wants. They're ours now. Let's let her do whatever she wants with them. Sacrifice her and Nala will help with our crops, but even then we'll suffer from not having. Herders stole stuff. Okay, something's going wrong here. I think we're getting like, I think the results of our choices are getting interrupted by like tutorial stuff that's popping up. Husband and wife or another clan come to offer us a treasure they found in the woods. A pair of Farwalk sandals, which make us luckier if we explored. They want... I'm gonna threaten them. Insulted, they mention the myth on which the distrust of Lancor, my law speaker, ruins Isri's marketplace. You cannot trade one with who will not trust you. Hunt them down. We spent several weeks looking for another way into that cliffside. We couldn't find one. We went by again on the way back. I could have sworn one of those statues had moved. We never did see or hear any sign of life. Okay, well, we did find Dwarf Valley. So maybe we can go back there. Good luck, Orstalor. Good luck and Godspeed. Trader, arrives in Red Fox Tula, Grey Sage Mask. Buy it. Have some goods. Alright, I got a mask. Hillhavens have made no secret of the fact they consider us to be their mortal enemies. They've told all the other clans of the offense they've taken our actions. We all step up our patrols. A number of the clan's leading men are purse the ring. Their leader, Angori, has a litany of complaints. Ever since Valensta became chief, things have gone from bad to worse. Our friends ridicule our ancestors. The Anterlings send curses that rot our meat. Our bread tastes like always the damn Anterlings. Worst of all, she's a trickster. It's time we had a new chief. We'll put you up to this. No secret that Ashar would make a far better chief than you. Outlaw Ashar. Wow. We brought before the ring. Ashar seemed unconcerned. He smiled derisively and said, "You're the ones who have to live with this mistake." When our warriors escorted him to the edge of our Tula, they found a dozen Carls waiting with their belongings and a cow apiece. The Carls greeted Ashar warmly and glared at our warriors, who let them leave with Ashar rather than risk keen strife by trying to keep them here. A few weeks later, we learned that Ashar had been adopted as a Thane of the Elkin Valley. No one is happy with the new chief. The god Tarkers complain she interferes with rituals. The nobles are not amused by our constant mocking. The feasting often degenerates into a food fight at Valensta's indignation. Everyone agrees we're in danger of being the laughingstock of this new land. Over time, Mercy fought a war for Skulla's heart and drove anger out. She married one of her hostages and took a bride price with her to his clan. What the fuck? Okay. That's Glorantha for you. Yeah, gross indeed. Wage war on everyone. Well, first we need a sacrifice to Yermal. We need to curse another clan. We'll curse the Elkinval. We'll sacrifice our thralls. Yermal stole the wool from 20 Elkinval's sheep. They died of cold. Okay, so apparently that's just what he does. Our neighbor sacrificed a thrall. We'd know they were evil, so why have we done it? Well, Thanes and priests from the Zethnarin clan come to accuse one of your young female Carls, Geronald, of secret murder. We found our revered god Tarkar Vordessa dead in the temple, a dagger in her back. We asked the spirit of our sacred rock and said that one of your clan had done it. I hold in my hand a sliver of our sacred rock, and it tells me this woman here is the killer. We demand you outlaw us so we can take our revenge for this most unholy act. Your spirit's wrong. They were affronted at first, but gradually conceded that the spirits, even spirits so great as the rock spirit, can sometimes be wrong. We still think she did it, but we'll seek further proof before demanding her death. Sorry. You know, spirits. They're funny like that. We've never done a sacrifice to Malia, mistress of disease, pestilence, and plague. cause a plague. Let's send a plague to the Hill Havens. Here, I have a bunch of cows. I'm sorry, what? Your exploration party is taken prisoner by trolls, unable to escape. They're left to their own devices without advice from the ring. The trolls drag them in the presence of their leader, the terrifying crag spider. The explorers can tell just from her presence she's immensely powerful and quite displeased to learn they exist. Alright. Crag spider is apparently a giant troll with fire for hair, 6 breasts, at least, and spider legs. Attack her if you kill us. Please spare our miserable lives. We offer peace. What's the dumbest option here? Attacking her? Offering peace? Insane risks? Where's seduce? There is no seduce option. Ally with the crag spider? That's what I'm thinking. Attack, seduce, attack and dethrone crab spider. Ally. Okay. Make it up. All right, we're gonna offer peace. I'm sure that she'll be super down for this. I've heard of your clan. You have offended my people. There can be no peace with treacherous vermin like you. Then she slew the entire party with a sudden blast of fire. The Carl is represented by Dang Mag are up in arms. The clan is always at war. This incessant raid and counter raiding is playing hell with the crops. Take the matter under advisement, then forget about it. But once the Carls and the Weapon Thanes agree, they'll despise what the Chief Valensta has been up to. The Carls complain that she scares the cattle and are tired of finding Valensta in a drunken stupor in the grain bins. The warriors are fed up with her making fun of them during training. Worse, she wants them to line up for battle by height. They wonder when we'll have a chief who acts like a chief. We have news that the Hill Havens have suffered from a virulent fever sent by Malia. Alas, the Hill Havens were quick to blame us for sending the disease. Who else is part of the unholy trio? Can we sacrifice anybody else who's evil? I don't think so. Can I get anything from Marangor? Curse somebody else's fields. How are we still alive? I don't know. I thought the Taco Bell volcano menu was gone forever. Let's see if we can get Blast Earth. Yes! Of course it does. The Willful Child. I remember this one. Willful Child of Well-Like Carls has a history of making trouble, but now he has done the unthinkable. He's desecrated your Orlanth temple, throwing cow dung all over the holy shrines. When asked why he would do such a thing, he only shrugs. Parents are beside themselves with shame and anger. The god talkers conduct the usual rites to restore the balance of the temple. Outlaw him and see to it that he's killed. Who? Wow. You pick somebody to kill him. I'm gonna... Hang on. Can I not send... Where are you? What are you good... Like, what are you even good at? How can I find you? Oh, there you are. Okay. Valensta did kill him when he was thereafter shunned by the people of the clan. They said that Corsairus was not yet initiated in adulthood and therefore not responsible for his actions. How we doing? The clan mood is grim. The farmers are despairing. The Weapon Thanes feel shaken. Alright. What else can we do? Oh! I just did Marangor. So we can blast somebody's earth. Wait, who else hates this real quick? Hillhaven, what's this? The something Stang? Ang? Who is that? Vostang? Vostang, alright. We'll curse the fields of the Vostang. Marangor heard our prayers. While exploring the northwest, members of your clan encounter a drooling, wide-eyed hermit dressed in a suit of bark. He froths at the mouth, dances a little jig, and says, "Ah, you are from the Twitch clan. The spirits have whispered things about you. You are headed for doom. Doom, I say. Your children will grow beards. This will be but the first of many catastrophes to befall you. The only way to stop this is to sacrifice a thrall to Kolot, the spirit-herding god. If you do not have a thrall, you must sacrifice a treasure. If you do not have a treasure, you must sacrifice 10 cows. If you do not have 10 cows, you must sacrifice 5 horses." Sacrifice all your cows to the cow goddess? Okay. We'll do that next. Do nothing. People did not mind that we chose to keep our cows instead of listening to a frothing stranger. A group of Carls come to the ring and protest the chief with warriors and others crowding behind them. We cannot serve such a worthless and capricious chief. Valenza's courting feuds on all sides of their behavior, belching at god talkers from other clans, fondling visiting nobles, feeding good beer to the pigs in the clan hall. We speak for the entire clan today to show you that even the lowliest and slowest anger and sense remove Valenza as chief. I demand that you honor the ring. The ring insisted they had the right of tradition that Valenza's actions were acceptable if odd or inconvenient because he was chief. The Carls snored, the warriors hooted, and they and the rest of the clan left the hall. Heard the Vostang fields turned hard and red baked like clay. Marangor ruined their harvest as she promised. However, the Vostangi were quick to blame us for the curse. Well, they ain't doing shit about it, are they? Can we do this one again? Oh no, we're gonna... Let's see, it's Eralda, right? The cow mother. Alright. Sacrifice all our cows for Eralda. Apparently she liked that. Herders report the wolves stole 45 cows in a cattle raid. They were gone before our patrols could reach them. No one in the clan will speak to the ring about any matter whatsoever. After a failure to remove the chief, they have given up on the clan ring. Our kinsmen avert their eyes when they pass us and pretend not to hear us when we call to them. The soldiers direct themselves as do our craftspeople and farmers. Though Valenza seems unaffected by this turn of events, I find it hard to lead a clan that acts as if I am a ghost. You're not involved at all. Do the cow quest? Okay. Eralda's blessing. Who do we send? I'm not sending our trickster because I want her to live and continue to screw things up. Not an Eralda. Send someone with good combat stats. Nobody has good combat stats. She has fair combat stats. This lady has no combat stats. Otherwise, we won't get too far in it. Combat. All right, we'll send this. We'll send her and see what happens. All right. What do we want? I want a magic cow. Karendra was unable to enter the realm of the gods. War. Quests. Proceed. It's time. Scouting party discovers rich farmland not far from your stead is inhabited by strange beast folk who behave sort of like normal Orlanthian and call themselves the Beaker Ducks. For once both Warrens and Carls agree, it would be a fine thing to drive these small inhuman creatures from this fertile valley and claim it as your own. Surprise attack. Hit him with everything we've got. I'm not even bother with this. We lead the Beaker Duck patrols. All magic. Seize their land. Destroy them. The rest of the Beaker Duck formation, while they're still performing the rituals, we smashed into them. Fighting was over quickly. Our magic smote them mightily. We pressed them sorely. They weren't willing to flee from their land. We took cows. We took no losses. Herders report that during our recent raid against the Beaker Ducks, the Woodpecker clan slipped in our tool and stole 7 cows. That's fine. All right. Constant war. The ducks will not escape us. Where are the beaker ducks? Oh, they're right next to us. Okay. They're weird duck people. Give me your land. Charge. The land spirits of the beaker duck Tula were so hostile to our warriors, we decided to withdraw. We're getting plenty of loot, though. And losing cows. The ducks shall not escape us. They shall be worn down. I think the land spirits really hate us. A dispute has risen among the weapon thanes after the raid on the beaker ducks. The disputing factions are roughly divided between the older veteran warriors and the daring young bravos. The bravos accuse the veterans of taking more than their fair share after the past raids and demand 3 out of 4 pieces of loot from this raid to make things square. Punish them. Give me all your loot. This united both sides. Unfortunately, united them feeling the ring was unjust. More fighting. We'll kill as many as possible. Alright, we were driven off that time. Family Travelers positions you. Petitions you seeking membership in your clan. The father, Corstardos, speaks on behalf of the others. The family made the dangerous trek from Isrolia in search of freedom and prosperity. So far, they have found only misery. Corstardos promises hard work and loyalty in return for your generosity. You will be our slaves. We gained magic from that. Oh, I guess because that's our tradition. Blue Jays have a new chief, Ingard. He's known for his caution in battle. Holy shit. Achievement unlocked Beast Folk Apocalypse. Your constant harassment of the ducks has come to its fruition. The Beast Folk have risen up against your clan. Bringing a huge force of ducks, minotaurs, and centaurs against you, supported by fox people and wasp people. They virtually destroy your clan. Almost all your combatants are dead. Half of your non-combatants were slain or were taken as thralls. The victorious beast folk destroyed your fortifications, drove off most of your livestock, and looted your steads in Clan Hall. The entire ring, including the chief, died fighting the mighty army of beast warriors. In short, the future looks bleak for your clan. Should the survivors seek membership in other clans or soldier on despite impossible odds? Can you actually continue from this? We're not done yet. Soldier on. We reorganize. There's nobody. There's literally nobody. We feast to our good fortune. Invite the neighbors. If we have any hope of recovering from disaster, we need to have a properly appointed ring. We have few farmers to handle our fields and herds. Next year, we need to assign our clan magic to farming. First, we should think about slaughtering some of our herd or recruiting farmers, or capture some thralls. Around a prosperous herdsman of the Hillhaven clan has come as an emissary from his clan leaders, offers you a gift of 34 bushels of food, but says the Hillhavens would consider us to owe them a favor. We'll raid you unless you give us more. We made her on Fierus, and he gave us a total of 50 bushels. What? We have a weapon thane. 1. They came from the Hillhavens, right? We're being raided by the beaker ducks. Kill them. Charge them. We rushed them, only discovered we were fighting on a slight slope. The battle didn't last long. Our magic blew away theirs. We drove them. We won. We beat an army of 126 ducks with like 30 people. Carls and the Cotters are fighting. The Carls complain the Cotters are herding sheep on their grazing lands. The Cotters complain the Carls expect them to feed the sheep on nothing but rocks and sand. Let him argue. Our food stocks are exhausting our people and starving. Ted are dead from hunger. Another 13 or so week they cannot work. We should slaughter some of our whatever. Fine. Those left alive. Oh, wow. There's even more events after this. Those left alive after the devastating attack by the beast folk hold a sober accounting. The most outspoken of them voices their fears. Without cattle, we are poor. We're in danger of becoming stick pickers or worse. There's no future for a clan lacking cattle, people, sheep, and pigs. The farmers complain no matter how hard we work, it'll be difficult to grow enough to eat. Crafters know the clan cannot support their skills. Even the weapon thanes agree that our situation is bleak. The other clans are well established and will not be able to compete with them, they all say. Everyone agrees that it's time to disband the clan. So they actually give you a chance to turn things around after the Beastmen, right? Everyone quickly packed up, said their farewells, and left. Many farmers had kin nearby, and so obtained entry into neighboring clans. The weapon thanes and crafters quickly found work among the many clans. Some of the hunters joined other clans, some melted into the wildlands. A few families decided to return to Hjortland. A few of these even became loyal followers of the Pharaoh, to the sorrow of those who had known and liked them here. All the ring members had been slain. The remaining clan leaders found brief haven among the Oral Marthi before dispersing to parts unknown. As the last clan members left the Tula, one of our more poetic carls gazed back at the empty steads, ruined fortifications, and weed-encroached fields. Before turning away for the last time, he uttered our final words. We will not be remembered as a great clan, or even an adequate clan. If the sagas mention us at all, they will recall our terrible mistakes. We acted when we should have listened, failed to act when we should have done great deeds, and made enemies where we should have made friends. Our people are dispersed, our ring disgraced, our Tula abandoned. Thus ends our sorry tale, the tale of Clan Twitch. We did it, chat. We ended Twitch. Oh man, that was great. I love it, guys. Oh my god. Well, we've done it. We've done it. We've ascended to the highest highs of Dragon Pass, and we've skulked about the lowest lows. We have become God Queen of the land and been utterly broken and driven from our land. Thanks for playing through the end. My pleasure, amigo Lupus. It has been my exquisite pleasure to play this game. This is fantastic. This is a really, really, really good game. If I had one complaint about it, it would be just how arbitrary it can be on mission critical issues, namely the hero quest. The one thing that really frustrated me about this game was trying to check off the hero quest that I needed to check off, and seemingly failing for no reason. It could have been my inexperience. I know some of our attempts weren't well constructed, but I also know we failed some attempts that were well constructed. And to a lesser degree, there was a bit of that with some of the fighting. There were situations where we massively outnumbered our opponents. We had more magic. We outmaneuvered them. We inflicted like 10 times the losses and we still lost, which seemed terribly arbitrary to me. And to me, it seems like maybe on those points the developers are trying to simulate how fickle fate could be for civilizations like this. But in that particular case, it seems like maybe realism kind of impinging on the fun of the gaming experience there. So that's my only real complaint about this game. Everything else about it, like the lore and the setting, are absolutely fantastic. Like, I would play any number of games set in Glorantha at any period. Like, it's extremely fascinating. And you realize you only see like a very, very small slice of what they've created for this, you know? It's really impressive on that. Yeah, the mechanics are really cool too. I think they, complaints aside, I think they did a fantastic job of simulating what managing a clan in these times and these circumstances would be like. You know, you have basic numbers you can work with. You can call for sacrifices. You can rally armies and whatnot, but you really don't have that much information to work with. And where you do have that is in the choose your own adventure section, which really feel like the meat of the game after a while. No, totally broken by ducks. Yes, we're gonna raid somebody in a minute. Hero quests are deliberately obscure for lore reasons. Anyone thinks you're trying to figure out how hero quests work, they will annihilate you. Hero quests are basically nukes. I appreciate that, man. I'm so glad you understand. Yes, absolutely. If you'd like to direct our raid tonight, feel free. Is it a cow raid or a killing raid? Just aren't any other games that do quite the same thing. Yeah, that's... I can't think of another game that's really done the answer. I can't think of another game. Yeah, I can't think of anything else that falls. But I did mention a game a long time ago called Settlements that's kind of in the same ballpark, but way more crunchy. It's like, it goes way heavier on the RPG elements at the expense of the choose your own adventure parts. And it's ugly as sin as well. But it's also a very interesting game with a very interesting setting. It has a unique post-apocalypse apocalypse setting. But yeah. Anyway, gang, thank you so much for joining me on this journey. It's been a real trip, and I'm happy that we were actually able to win a game. I was a bit concerned. I actually found this game a little bit stressful to stream. Like, I know we were all having a good time. I was having a fantastic time with this. I know you folks in chat were having a good time too, but I have to admit a little bit of anxiety with some of the more difficult parts, like especially when we would have disasters occur and like we'd bottom out on magic, and I would be a little concerned that we wouldn't actually be able to get to an ending, or at least some kind of positive ending for the game. But having played through it and understanding it a bit better from start to finish, yeah. Tuned out a lot of talking, but he said murder a lot. That's the important. I think you got the important part. So yeah. So yeah, eventually I think we'll give 6, what is it, 6 Paths? The sequel, prequel thing. Someday I'd like to play that on the channel, but I think there'll be some time before we do that. It'll definitely be next year at the earliest. 6 Ages, thank you. I was thinking of Maple Story. In terms of what we're going to be streaming coming up, tomorrow night we are going to start House of Da Vinci 2 as our new chill night game while we finalize what our next big chill night game will be. On Wednesday, since we're done with this, I'm actually going to dip a bit into some indie adventure games. One of our friends here has strongly suggested a series called Submachine, and the last time I looked at it, I was very interested in those games. There's actually quite a few of them as well. So I think we'll take a look at those if you're still in the mood for some adventuring. Thursday will be more House of Da Vinci 2. Friday we'll be doing a full indie variety night, going through our itch list of requests from that big bundle back during the summer. While you were away, did you play Faith 3? No, I didn't. Faith 3 isn't out yet. Saturday is going to be community night. Sounds like we're going to be playing Open Sorcery. Honestly, if you enjoyed this, you might want to show up for Open Sorcery. It's a very unique text adventure. No, it's not out yet. I follow the developer, and he's still working on it. People pester him on Twitter all the time to release Faith 3, but he's still got stuff he wants to do with it. He might also be like changing up stuff in Faith 1 and 2 as well, because it's going to be released as a full trilogy on Steam when the whole thing's. And last plan, 1 week from tonight, next Monday, we'll be starting our next designated full playthrough, which is going to be Grim Fandango. So fans of adventure games, rejoice. We're going to be playing a lot of adventure games over the coming weeks. Also, I believe next Monday, we'll probably start nominations for the next Monday game after that. We'll finally be able to choose something new now that we've worked our way through this list. So, can't believe Radio the Universe and Omori are both coming out this window. Yeah, I know a bunch of people are excited about those. I seem to have missed them, but I'll look into them. I know Echo Forest talked a lot about Radio the Universe. Anyway, guys, I've done enough rambling. I've gone an hour and 15 minutes past when I normally go. Shut up, Steam. Let me find somebody to send you off to. We will call it a night. Who's up doing stuff? Not much though. Oh, whoa, what? Our friend Bassy Bunny is playing Alundra. I know some of y'all have talked about that. Let's go raid them. Check out some good old classic gaming. Shall we?
It's fucking good. Why is it so good?
I think that'll be a worthy raid. But yes, gang, thank you once again for hanging out for this. I'm glad y'all enjoyed King of Dragon Pass, and I'm glad it got picked for us to do so many months ago. But now that we're done with it, we can move on to Grim Fandango next week. And God only knows what else after that. So yeah. Anyway, guys, thanks again for coming out. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow night, or Wednesday night, or, you know, any night, really. But until then, as always, y'all take care. Bye, everybody.
Not underwater anymore.